Hi YouTube, my name's Amala, and today's video is going to be a little different than usual. If you've seen some of my videos before, you'll know that it's been a mix of VODs from my live Twitch streams, and some edited content for games like Labyrinthine and Sea of Thieves. Today's video though is going to be a bit of a mashup of both. We are combining several VODs from our Outer Wilds streams, while also very lightly editing out some of the starting soon screens and the BRB screens, so it's more cohesive and combined in a way that you can view as much of the gameplay as possible. I will say though, if you have not played Outer Wilds before and it's on your list to play, do not watch this video. You should play Outer Wilds completely blind, don't look up anything, just experience the game for yourself before you start to look stuff up. I would still recommend not looking anything up though until you finish the game, because it's all part of the journey. That being said, I hope you enjoy, and may we all loop in peace.
Let's say someone took a little Twitch TV Amala.
Hello
and,
everyone. Let me switch over.
Some player decided to fire.
The slander of Haley and Allie? Absolutely. No, just Allie. Okay, so that works good. Let me know if game audio gets to be too loud later. But I think I have it balanced. We were playing Outer Wilds today. I've played this for maybe 10 minutes before. I had some issues that I think were solved, so we are good. I'm gonna start a new expedition, and if anyone has played this game, please do not spoil anything. And there wasn't really any progress, so it doesn't matter if it gets deleted. Also, I'm not seeing any skipped frames or any frame issues, so I think this new beta feature that we're testing is working pretty good. But we'll see once we actually get stuff moving on screen and all that. You're going to be lurking, all good. I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, if you plan on playing this, if anyone plans on playing this, do not watch this stream. Just go play it some other time. Go watch someone else. It's fine. Right, we have woken up on a planet. Yeah, just go away. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Alright. I am noticing some in-game lag. So we can reduce some of these. Maybe just the shadow for now. Okay, that is a little better on my side at least. Oh yeah, there's a model ship you can fly. Nice, we landed. Sorry if I'm looking over there a lot, it's because I'm trying to make sure that everything's running smoothly. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about their instruments. Made all of their instruments. There's Chert's drums, Beck's banjo and Gabra's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar has been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Okay, there's the flashlight, I remember that. Hello, astronaut. It isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Can we use your signal scope? Yeah, why not? Galena and me will hide with these radios and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Sure. So it's like a little tutorial kind of thing. There's a waterfall. Hidden behind a waterfall. One of the kids. That was Tephra. Something there. Oh, it's actually up there. Up there. We should be able to jump on the roof. I don't think the buildings have invisible colliders or anything that stops you. Yeah, there we go. There they are. Alright. We're going to continue on to the observatory. I think I saw a sign up here, yeah. Oh, and there was a 0G cave, too. I did do the 0G cave when I played last. Or maybe I did most of it. I remember going in there at least. Whoa. What are you doing, buddy? Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside this fence? Gosson said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling, because ghost matter evaporates. Takes a super long time to go away. Hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. You shouldn't be throwing rocks in there. Ghost matter is dangerous. You know, ghost matter is how Tektite lost her foot, right? Let's go with it'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't sound like it's something you want to... You can take a picture of them. Ooh. Wonder why it's doubled up. Like there's two things saying to press R1 to take snapshots. Oh, there's a note. Come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got 0G training set up if you want a refresher. Oh, there's one of the planets. I didn't zoom in time. Maybe that was the moon. Thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Man, natural at this. I seem to recall the first time you strapped on a jetpack, we had to come fish you out of the crater near the South Pole. Excuse you. Listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up in the 0G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute 0G practice, head down the lift and into the cave, or don't, so long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. Yeah, let's do it. All right. Flashlight. Guess the suit is further in. Yeah. All right. Time to go down. Not letting me lock on for some reason. Which is really unfortunate. It's locking on makes it easier to repair that. Controls. Let's look at the controls real quick. Light. Lock on. Yeah. Huh. Oh, closer. Okay. One more thing. Looking for something that's sparking. Is it in here? Yeah. Nice. And now we head back out. I can find the exit. There it is. All right, and we go back up. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be just a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? We'll see. I think it is easy to die in this game, so we might die a lot. So no promises, Gossam. I think that was his name. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from top left, Hornfels, Gossen, not Gossam, Slate, and Feldspar. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would never have gotten off the ground. Matthew Steinhauer, Ben Etherington, pretty up the pie. I guess these are probably like patrons or crowdfunders or something. Jordan Frith, Tom Cummings, John Shark Templar Farrell, Stephen Ursel, Omrecker, unfortunate. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timber Hearth's first and only space program, was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth, and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Attlerock. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the Translator Tool's inaugural flight too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Ah, geez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm terrified. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings. You'll do great, I promise. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Of course. Kornfeld's just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like, but I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Got a third eye, looks like. This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where the species came from or what happened to them. New exhibit. Radio tower here on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite, and to this day still houses the first ever photos taken of the entire solar system. These photos were made possible by the deep space satellite's unusual vertical orbit that carries it high above and below the plane of the solar system. Thanks to a recent upgrade, the deep space satellite is now responsible for generating the real-time solar system map used by our newest astronauts. Oh, I remember this thing. So let's read this. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. Level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Let's just go look at this thing on our right again. Oh, it's gone. Where is it? Oh, there it is. This thing moves around whenever you're not looking at it and moves to a different spot that you are not looking at. Like that. Alright. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. The star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. Seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Oh yeah. Now we're on the side of the wall, and if we go down here, I'm guessing it'll stop. Yeah. 1 second. Sorry about that. This Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai's anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Earthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. I believe the Nomai are still around. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. R1 to translate. We're nearly ready, says Cassava. Felix and I have finished construction, and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Adelrock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I am thrilled to finally resume our search. This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Tends to be? So maybe it doesn't always get written by a different author. So we need to go back out here, probably. Launch tower. Right? Wait. Connect the codes. Is it up there, maybe? Is there a staircase? I can't remember. Yeah, there is. So here's like a map of the solar system. Got the sun in the middle, of course. Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble, the Interloper, the Hourglass Twins, and Brittle Hollow. I think they... There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. You'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. What's your plan once you're in space? I want to go somewhere no one's gone before. Something small. Here's something small. You'd prefer to ease into things? That's a sensible plan. More sensible than most of our astronauts tend to be, and that's a fact. Do you think you'll go to the Adelrock then? Our moon would be a safe place to travel to and get your bearings in space, and I'm sure Esker would appreciate the visit. Plus, we don't know what the ancient Nomai ruins on the moon are, or why they were built. You could put your new translator tool through its paces. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure. Then we have launch codes in the bottom left. Kind of looks like it's in... like it could be in Braille. Maybe. Oh? Its eyes are opening. Oh, that guy's gone, so he didn't see the statue move. No one's ever gonna believe me. Hey, so did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and it opened its eyes. The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? Opened its eyes, we'll say. The statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to watch? Like, medically speaking? Yeah, that statue is definitely weird. Why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant Steep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more? On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro. So maybe you'd be better off searching for more info on your own. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. So when we get to the ship, we could either go to the moon, which I think is called Adelrock, if I remember right. Or we could go around this planet, maybe? Are you going into space and never coming back like Feldspar did? Oof, that's pretty disturbing. But Hornfels says no one knows what happened to Feldspar. Hornfels says they got lost in space even though they were the best pilot ever. You're not as good as Feldspar, so you should really be careful not to get lost. Thanks for the support, kid. Appreciate it. Enter launch codes. Oh, this ship looks great. It's totally not gonna fall apart in space. Not one bit. Okay, so we can suit up. We can get our health and fuel back here. There's a ship log. View entries. Oh, it's kind of rumor mode. Oh, okay, that's way better. View entry. One and only Herthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. Saw strange glowing lights and my own memories flash before my eyes. Hal says the statue has never opened its eyes before, despite Hornfels' best efforts. So this is like an accounting of everything that happens to you. And it looks like it connects them to different things you learn about. And then these probably branch off into other things. Cave at the very center of Timberhearth, used by Outer Wilds Ventures to train new astronauts. Successfully repaired another satellite for Gusson. Sounds like Esker is still stationed on the Adelrock. They've been there themselves for a while. Nomai ruins somewhere on the Adelrock. No one knows what they are or why they were built. Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Adelrock. Al says Gabbro went back to Giant Steep to try to learn more about the Nomai statue in the observatory. It's making a sound. So R2 for liftoff. We have a liftoff and landing camera. And we can view the map if we wanted to. I think what we're gonna do is probably just go around the planet a little bit. Instead of going right into space. Like right here, there's a crater right off the bat. That looks kind of interesting. Okay, I think we were a little stuck, but we're fine now. I believe. We're at a bit of an angle, but I think it's fine. Okay, yeah, that was actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Literally just finished this game like a week ago. Nice! I've only played like 5 or 10 minutes of it before, and then decided I wanted to stream it, so. Hey yo, hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me, I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. It's a good way to lose an arm or two. Probably true. By the way, how are you doing today, Reptilian Goddess? Hope you're doing well. Oh, we can... wonder if we can just send the scout in herself. Launch. Oh, yeah, we get... That is... holy shit. It's got a lot in there. Just keeps going, doesn't it? Oh, what is that? Oh, I think it's stuck. We sent a scout in. Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it crashed. I like this crater. I threw a little scout into the seed. Bigger on the inside than the outside? Yes, it is. It's going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay in the same size? To stay the same size all the way through? Doing alright. Could always be better. Yeah, I hear that. Maybe I'd better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. Let's like change our angle a little bit, see if there's anything else. Oh, nope. Error, duplicate signal. I don't know what that means. I want another look at whatever this was in the very back was. It's like the jaw of an anglerfish, and there was something inside of it. Can we move the scout inside? Oh, rotate camera. Oh, I wish we could zoom. Okay, well. Did that add anything to our log? It did. A seed from Dark Bramble crashed here and has already taken root. Tektite wants to use a scout launcher to get a look at what's inside. I launched my little scout into the seed. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside. When I launched my scout into the seed that crashed on Timberhearth, it ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. Alright. Let's try to carefully get out here again. I think we're good. Oh, there's some geysers. Any other craters that we can go explore? There's one there. What do I know about this game? Not a whole lot. I've only played 5 or 10 minutes before, and since I've heard from pretty much everyone that plays this that you shouldn't look anything up before you play it, I have not looked at this too much. So I know basically nothing. Okay, so that's where we started. So we just barely touched something and damaged the ship. So I'm gonna go repair. I just wanted to get it on flat surface. Just this? Or... Oh, and part of the hull? Yeah. So these are either the same geysers or there are more of them than we thought. Maybe they're just mountains because they weren't, they didn't have any water coming out of them. Okay, so there's a crater here as well. I think I'm getting used to flying this a little bit. There's a tower. Oh, that's the radio tower, I'm guessing. I see the satellite. Unidentified signal. Just the tower, isn't it? Is there a way to go up there? Because it's not registering. Huh. So some of the first pictures of space are in here, apparently, in this universe. And we're recording. It's been 2 days since the launch of the deep space satellite, and I'm about to view the first batch of photos. Let the record show that on this historic day, Outer Wilds Ventures has... They're printing! Here they come. Stars above, will you look at that? There's Brittle Hollow, and look there, that's Hollow's lantern. There's Giants Deep, and the Quantum Moon. I'm speechless, completely speechless. Every single astral body in our magnificent solar system, looking stunning from every angle in each of these 3 images, and in color, no less. Now this is art. I could stare at these photos forever. Doesn't Timberhearth look tiny from... Hold on, what is that? That can't be right. It's not even possible. Am I interpreting this photo correctly? What's even stranger is it doesn't show up in either of the other photos, just this one. Well, there must have been an equipment malfunction, I suppose. Only sensible explanation for it. I'll radio Gabbro and ask them to go examine the satellite's lens for defects. I wonder what tripped them up. Oh, maybe that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 objects in that one. No, it's not that one, because that one also appears here. Whatever it was only appeared in one. All of these seem to have appeared. No, I don't see any difference. Interesting. There's gotta be a way up there, right? We could do this. Ah, that's probably it. There we go. Radio tower. I don't think there's anything for us way up here. No. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. The sun looks very close to us right now. It's a little concerning. I think this was the way we came from. Okay, that's the seed over there. There's a little mountain for us. Oh, it's another crater. Whoa. We're crash landing, sort of. Okay, I want to land here. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now. What is this area? Oh, look, it's something hidden behind a waterfall. There's like geysers too. Mining site 2B. It's like arrows. Oh. Oh. It's like a, so I guess it follows your cursor. Oh, okay. Easy enough. Lights on, right? Yeah. There's like a purple light there. There's a geyser somewhere down there. Looks like we can get over there, but I feel like trying to fly through the water there is not the best idea, so maybe we're going to try to go around it. Okay, that worked. Nomai text. I'm still amazed by how much ore the Ash Twin project requires. What was that person? Oh, wait, no. Oh no! Oh wait, no. Psychad? Isn't this the ore for the remaining towers being built on Ash Twin? The completed towers I've seen are quite large. No, the material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. They're sealing off all entrances. I hope they've planned accordingly. I thought you had forbidden your apprentice from making puns, Coleus. How else would he improve? I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timberhearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If, eventually, life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. I wonder if they're like precursors to life or something. I'll go check out that purple vortex later, I think. Like maybe they were the only life on this planet until they went extinct or whatever, or maybe they set up a creation of other life, which led to the Earthians, maybe? I don't know. Insert ash twin projection stone. Oh, hey. So some of these are lit up. 2 are lit up. Okay. What does it do? I can't launch the scout. I can't bring out my signal scope. So maybe... No, that's not it. I was thinking maybe each time you interact with a Nomai statue, one of these lit up, but there's 3 lit up. You've only interacted with 1. If we go too far, it stops this projection. Oh, wait. Oh, we got pretty close to that one. I wonder if there's one that you can go up to and interact with somehow. Can we interact with this one? No. Okay, interesting. Maybe we'll see what the log says about that. Oh, maybe we can put that there. Oh, it projects text here. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh no. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Rami and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Foreshadowing? Maybe whatever they were doing with the Ash Twin project backfired, and that's why they're no longer around, allegedly. Alright, does this change now that we've read the translations if I put this over here? There's still that one, still those 2. Oh, maybe that's it then. I want to go see what that purple stuff does, because it leads up to there. Oh, you know what? It's like flowing from right to left up into there, and then it goes up, so maybe it just transports you. I hope I don't die. Ah, yep. That's what I thought. I saw something as we were floating. Let me try to spot it again. It's like an orange light thing down there. Or not light, but maybe a bit. Oh, that's the geyser. I see. Oh, this was water. Maybe this will launch me up enough that I can get back. Okay. Oh, I just barely made that, I think. Is that a tunnel? No, there's a rock wall there. Okay, so this is an easy way up after you get off the geyser, it looks like. This goes back to our ship. Let's go look at the ship log again then. Oh, that doesn't look good. The sun's red. Radio tower, Nomai mines. Nice music. I have a feeling I'm about to die. A radio tower designed to receive photos taken by the deep space satellite. There are several photos of the entire solar system hanging on the walls. Hornfels noticed something strange in one of the photos, but concluded equipment malfunction was the only sensible explanation. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai mined ore from this site to craft a protective shell designed to physically seal off the central chamber inside Ash Twin. Once the shell was finished, the Nomai checked to ensure there were no longer any physical entrances or cracks. Oh, I hear something going on. Okay, it's nighttime. I can't. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I'm guessing the sun blew up. That's my guess. So those are our memories. Oh, we woke up again. It's like a time loop. We already have the launch code, so we don't have to get those again, thankfully. Did I just die? Bad dream or something? You still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Okay, so I gather the music picks up when you're about to die to the sun exploding. Maybe we'll go to Addle Rock now. If you can find it. So I'm not able to lock on for some reason. Oh, for some reason it was registering my mouse. Is that why? Okay, there we go. We have an autopilot. So I'm going to use that whenever possible. You're the only person I've seen that spent so much time around the home planet at the start? Really? Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of wanted to explore the area. Oops. Okay, there we go. I got my suit on. That's good. I assume we don't have air here, which I think is a reasonable assumption to make. Gravity's different, of course. Signal nearby? Oh, that's Esker, I think they said their name was. Yeah. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? Was that you whistling? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gusson mostly, and they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. You spy on us? What? No, it's not spying. It's one-way communication that none of the villagers know about because I've never told them. Don't go. I mean, Anything else you wanted to ask? Oh, stars above. You're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to the Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tend to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from timber hearth and keeping an eye on things. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Everyone else I've seen, including myself, immediately launches away from home and checks out some other place first. Gotcha. Deep space radio. Huh. Okay. Oh, there's something here too. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51. Listened to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Gossin their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybek's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timberhearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberhearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I'd better talk to Nice. Oh yeah, there's a harmonica. Interesting. That was the banjo. I don't know how far I should go without my ship, but I imagine it can't be. Actually, yeah, we have oxygen now that we have to watch, so let's go fly the ship around Addlerock then. There's a crater here, though. Signal scope doesn't seem to have anything on anything down here. So I think it's just a crater. Regular old crater. Fuel. Pull up. At some point, I want to, maybe not today, but at some point in our Outer Wilds playthrough, I want to fly right into the sun, to be honest. Oh, there's something here. What is this? Someone's ship? Yeah. Doesn't have a signal, it looks like. Huh. Anything nearby we can look at? Doesn't look like it. Do it. One day I will. Oh, I think these are the ruins? I remember ruins mentioned. Oh, what is that? So we didn't see everything back home, it looks like. Oh, wait, no. That's the waterfall that leads to the... Okay, yeah. So... Curious what the marking is, though. So maybe we'll go back. Oh, it's one of these things again. So this opened a door for us. On Timberhearth. So that's moving around a lot. It's like a sun. Oops. Oh yeah. What is that sound? Oh, maybe that's the sound coming from whatever it's pointing to. Yeah, that seems a stormy planet, so that makes sense. Is that going to point at Timberhearth? No. What's that one? Oh, that must be Ash Twins, because there's 2 planets there. Also, what is that behind it? Huh. So... the ruins here point to different planets for some reason. Trees detected. Oh, okay, cool. So we got Nomai speech. Text. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. Okay, so that's what we were messing with up there. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device's indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal? I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustment to try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye's signal. We would need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. Oh, there's more. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope. Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Huh. More Nomai text. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Enona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Kanoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. The crash? I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's south pole immediately then. Brittle Hollow. Alright, recording. Okay, wow. Wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I also was able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back into the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Ah, stars above. So far I'm hearing that Brittle Hollow might be our next stop at some point. Wonder if there's more on this moon for us to look at. Let's look around a bit. If not, I guess we could head to Brittle Hollow. So we were already there. That is Esker's place. And there's the ruins again. Let's now travel this way, maybe? Around. Oh, there's a flag there. And then was this Esker's place again? Okay, yeah, Esker's place. Alright, well, why go to Brittle Hollow when you could just fly into the sun and die? I have a feeling you really want me to fly into the sun and die, so maybe we'll do that next, and then go to Brittle Hollow once we have like a full day to go there, because I feel like this is timed, like the days are timed. Then you die after a bit when the sun blows up. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Rybeck headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something the Nomai were doing at the South Pole. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye signal locator on Brittle Hollow's South Pole. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. How is the lunar lookout connected to the dark bramble seed? Oh, I didn't even realize you could read stuff between the two to see their connection. So Esker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timberhearth. They claim it sounds just like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. Maybe, since it's connected to the dark bramble seed, maybe Feldspar is in the seed? Oh, I see. It just plays, or... Oh. So this bit that has the arrow is the same as the inside the seed one. But this is different between these three. Okay. I guess sometimes it gives you something new. Interesting. Okay. Let's go fly into the sun, I guess. Where is the sun? Shouldn't be that hard to find. Alright, we're off the Addle Rock. Oh, that was Timberhearth. Alright, there's the sun. I hear music. What is that thing? Alright, flew into the sun. Didn't even get an achievement for that. All right.
Here's your achievement.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Okay. View map. Why did it? Okay. Why is it using my mouse again? Okay, I guess I just can't use that button to view the map. Can I mark it? From here? No, I can't. Okay, I guess I'll just have to use my keyboard if I want to view the map to lock onto something. Let's go to Brittle Hollow next. So apparently when you're using autopilot, it can just, like... It can make you hit planets instead of avoid them. I don't like that the thrusters are still going while I'm out here. Something else broken? No? Oh, I have to turn off autopilot. There we go. Okay, let's get away from Timberhearth first. Now we'll autopilot. Getting really close to... Okay, I think we're good. It's an interesting looking planet. It does the most direct path regardless of what's in the way. Gotcha. Okay. Well. Whoa. What is this? Tower shard? Frequency discovered. Quantum fluctuations. Which means, yes, you have indeed flew into the sun because of the autopilot. Oh, what is this? The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Boom is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock, moving in the same eerie way. The rock is unusual for another reason too, Thatch. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Ship log updated. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Okay. This planet seems to... Oh. So that planet's got like volcanoes, and I guess it fires rocks down at this planet. This is huge. There's stuff down there that we can also get to. Because I can see the purpley stuff that transports you. Holy shit, there's a lot in here if that's the case. All of the planets are named very blatantly. Yeah, Brittle Hollow. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge below. I assume we take that to get there, but I want to read this. The Southern Observatory, south 550 meters. I think that's actually, the observatory is where we're supposed to go following like the Adelrock stuff, but I want to go to the Quantum Tower, whatever it was called. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Problem. There's no stairs. What does this say? How is Outer Wilds going? We flew into the sun. So we're doing really well. We did intentionally, by the way, but it was still fun. Oh, this is one of those things that so could we do this? Nope, can't do that. So how do we get up there then? Yeah, it's going well. We've explored quite a bit already. Maybe I need something else that I don't have yet to get up there. So we can't reach there with our current jetpack. Okay. What did this say again? I forgot. Crossroads east 190 meters. Like, it did say this area is for the last step of our pilgrimage, so let's just come back here later, I think. So I want to go to that observatory that we're supposed to go to on the Southern Glacier, I think it said. South 550 meters. Where does this take me? I don't know. That looks like it's just gonna launch me out into space. I don't think I like this contraption. Oh, what is that? Like a black hole? I kind of want to just... I'm probably gonna die, but I'm really curious what this does. Oh, I'm just gonna fall in this black hole. Did it just launch me into space? Oh, whoa. Do I go towards this thing? I am so confused. I'm gonna keep trying to go towards it. I think I'm getting closer. Maybe? What just happened? What is that? I'm running out of oxygen. Oof. I just saw through the world, I think. I have no idea what's going on here. I jumped into a black hole and then it sent me to this white hole kind of thing. So I guess the black hole just kills you. Can I use up the oxygen more quickly somehow? Place looks interesting though. I just don't understand what it's for. Oh, what is that? Okay, nothing looks like. I think if I use my fuel, it starts using oxygen or something, maybe? And then it uses, yeah, using oxygen as propellant. Alright, rest in peace, me. Okay, so note to self. Do not fall in black holes. Oh, I wonder if you can take your ship through there somehow. Because Brittle Hollow is like hollow. Maybe there's like a place that's big enough that you can slip through a crack or something with the ship and then take your ship through the black hole. Probably not going to try it yet because I still want to go to that Southern Observatory, but I'll have to remember that for later on. Any new rumors? Right here. Quantum shard. Knowledge. The Nomai noticed a strange rock shard that appeared to wander when no one was watching. Whoops. This tower, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Southern Observatory. Okay. South Pole of Brittle Hollow. Let's get our suit on. What's that one? Ash Twin. We don't want to go there. Dark Bramble. There we go. I'll get a little bit closer before we do autopilot. Okay. I just wanted to get away from Timberhearth. I think that's the observatory there. I see to the left there's some ice, but there's also ice to the right. But it's looking like an observatory to the left. This also looks interesting, so I wanted to stop here first. Gotta go repair real quick. Maybe this was the observatory. Identified signal nearby. Oh, up there. Escape pod 1. Distress beacon. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from Escape Pod 2 or Escape Pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Batch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves, swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. So that's the moon that's been circling us, dropping rocks on us. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. You're certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. Oh, this is their ship, I think. Because that was the escape pod before. Oh, we are in a Nomai ship. Start from the top. Or bottom, maybe? Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict hospitable. Collision alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Launching escape pod 3. Launching escape pod 2. Launching escape pod 1. Begin flight log. Escape pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Whoa. I thought that was gonna hit me. Okay. It's writing up here. Emergency escape hatch. I assume we just open it like this. Oh. Oh, it just took out that bridge. I see the black hole, so I have to be very careful. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Okay. Something over there. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Okay. There's a lot of stuff around here. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the Eye's signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? So I saw the crystal back there that we could use to walk on the walls, but I want to explore the rest of this area first. Where's that symbol again? We saw that symbol on the moon, Adel Rock. Okay, this is safe to walk on. I just wanted to check to be sure first. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round, with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. No Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? That's a good question. Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Oh, there's a lot of places to go down here. And this is just one section of this area. Oh my god. So up there is where we came from. Let's go down here next. We're running low on oxygen, I just noticed. Not running low, but I would like to have more of it. Hope there's trees somewhere down here. More text. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost? Or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Be well, Aunt Melloray. Jeez, there's a lot of places we could go. I'm having trouble deciding what direction to go. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. I see a tree. Okay, good. Whew. My brother wasn't in escape pod 1 with us. Was he in pod 2 or pod 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I cannot, I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. What's the point of this broken staircase up here? Okay, so we read that already. There are more places down here that we could go. Oh, whoa. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Was the vessel unwell in some way? No. Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Okay, so this was their vessel. We were in it, I think, a bit earlier. Maybe? This is... Oh, this symbol's probably the eye that we keep seeing around. This looks brambly, so I assume that's dark brambles grabbing a hold of the ship. Oh. I think we just lost part of the map. A pretty big part of it, too. Okay. I'm guessing that's the dark bramble that just has a ship in it now. We've read all that already. I like how we keep making plans on what we want to do, and then we just get sidetracked, and now we're not gonna get to the southern observatory, I don't think, in this loop. Okay, so we were in here earlier. Okay, this is where we started, and I think there were more paths up here too, even. Maybe? Yeah, down here. Oh, we've already read that. Maybe it was up here then. Oh, right, there was a, this kind of path. Wish you could, like, run. Wonder what's up here. Well, I see part of the glacier, so maybe this takes us to the observatory? Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make this. Nope, we're not gonna make it. No, not again. I didn't make it. That's so unfortunate. Well. What is this? Can we land here? No, we can't land here. Still floating. Is this part of their vessel, maybe? No. Oh, oh, that's the white hole from earlier. Oh, I see something there. You can go inside. Oh. Ooh. The music just changed. Oh, what is this? Oh, we landed. Ember Twin Projection Stone? Hold on, I want to read this. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. Tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. Okay, so it sounds like we can go back to Brittle Hollow when we see it through that I guess. But I want to see where the rest of this place goes. Or is there nowhere else that this goes? Oh, down here. I don't know what I just did. Is there a place I can put this to see the projection? Can I put it here? No. So probably when this is pointed up, I can warp over to Brittle Hollow. That's my guess. But does this just change the direction it rotates, maybe? No, it doesn't even do anything now. Maybe just putting that in here was what made it start rotating. I wonder if I can take this back and put it somewhere on Brittle Hollow. I don't know. That's the sun. That's very bad. Brittle Hollow is right there. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's a place on Timberhearth like that too. I remember, we saw it from the moon. Warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Huh. We are very far from our ship right now. Feldspars spare jetpack fuel. It's annoying to schlep across the planet to the ship if I can't use my jetpack, so I'm leaving this here. I checked with my little scout. I do too use it, Hornfells, you burnt marshmallow. And the scout's integrity reading said this piece of brittle hollow is stable as any, but who knows? If the fuel's still around, feel free to use it. If not, well, wherever you're reading this note, I'm sure you've got bigger problems. The hanging city below 50 meters. I really want to read what's, or see what's on this stone. I can put it there. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Oak, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. So time travel. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How could a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We'd have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Oh, we can put it there too. Oh, not this again. Oh. So, like a pulsing tower. Is that the quantum tower, maybe? Oh, it's like a desert kind of planet. Okay, the sun is not looking good, so I don't think we have a lot of time left. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station, on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to the Nona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you en route meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Okay, ship log updated. That's good. Well, let's see what's up here. We don't have a lot of time, so I'm trying to get through as much as we can in these ruins. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic, to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend, Hollow's lantern, for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Hypothesis. There can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. And I'd imagine there'd be none of us left. Chip log updated. Oh, there's water. I don't know if we've seen water on this planet yet, but there's water. Where does it go? Oh, it just ends there, I think. So it probably goes underground somewhere into the hollow part. NASA's proud of you for discovering water on another planet, as they should be. As they should be. There's... Yeah, we're not gonna jump. That would be a very bad idea, I feel like. I don't even know if we can make... We can probably make this jump, right? Yeah. Oh, is that the vessel? I think that's the vessel. Oh, wait. No, yeah, it is. Because that was where the hatch came off. Yeah, that sun isn't looking too good. Before we die, I do want to at least go look at the outside of the observatory, if we can get there in time. So those are the ruins we warped to. Oh, the planet's just straight up deteriorating. Oh, is this the observatory? Must be. It's very brittle, yeah. So the volcanic moon is just practically destroying it. And our time is running out. There's no way to get in there from here, so we gotta get here like earlier at some point, and then there's probably a way underground. We're about to die anyway. Ship's log updated. Oh, we took a lot of damage. We just completely accidentally made it somewhere that gave us info. Ghost matter nearby. We're surrounded by ghost matter. Oh, can our scout take pictures of it? Okay, yeah, so it's down there. Surface integrity 99%. Is that of the scout or something? We're about to die. Rest in pieces. Anything we can read before we die? Nope. Oh, that's ghost matter. We're dead. Your bones are also brittle. They sure are. Alright, I want to go read the ship's log real quick. And then, it's only been 2 hours, but I might need a bit of a break. So we'll see. go look at the log. We have learned a lot from Brittle Hollow. Jeez. Okay. Old settlement. The Nomai constructed a temporary settlement beneath their crashed escape pod. The Nomai worked together to recall an eye-shaped signal they encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was somehow older than the universe itself. The Nomai decided to call it the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai abandoned the settlement over growing concerns about its stability. You know what? Understandable. The Nomai decided to migrate from the old settlement to the northern glacier. They used gravity crystals to craft a stable path beneath the surface, and that is how we fell into the black hole the second time. Nomai City, suspended beneath Brittle Hollow's northern glacier. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. So the path... Okay, yeah. So we were at the Hanging City before. There was another set of ruins just above it, so I don't think we have to follow that path. It was kind of hard to get there anyway. One of 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed in our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the vessel, which is badly damaged. We climbed down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. A mural of 3 escape pods evacuating the Nomai vessel. Mural of a Nomai vessel encountering a signal. Yeah, a mural of dark bramble ensnaring the Nomai vessel. That's what I thought it was. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods landed somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of dark bramble. That's really unfortunate. The Nomai warped to this solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the Eye of the Universe. The vessel crashed somewhere in the Dark Bramble. At some point we'll go to Dark Bramble and we'll be able to find the vessel, I assume. So it starts here. The North Pole of Brittle Hollow is covered in snow and ice. There is a uniquely shaped Nomai ruin on the surface. The Nomai were able to warp here from the White Hole Station. This is where they first recreated warp technology. The Nomai on Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. This is a White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Several Nomai returned to the station to investigate an equipment reading that appeared to violate causality. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. There's a lot of text here. Holy shit. To use a tower, you must be standing on the warp platform during the tower's alignment with its corresponding astral body. The alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Nomai noticed something strange. Warped objects appeared to arrive at the receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before they departed the White Hole Station. This negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure time to such a small degree. The negative time interval measured at the White Hole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab in the canyon at Ember Twin's equator. And then that reads the same. All right. Let's see. It's about 1. Yeah, I think it's, I think I need to take a bit of a break for today. I got some stuff to do around the house before I have a gaming session with some friends after that. So I think that'll do it for today. It was a nice start though. We learned a lot in this session. I didn't think we were going to get that far, but we kept getting sidetracked on our main mission that we set for each time loop, and I feel like we learned more than we would have if we just stuck to our plans. You did good, thank you. I feel like when we start next time, we're gonna probably focus on just the Southern Observatory, though, like trying to get inside of it. Wherever it is on this map thing. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna focus on getting to the Southern Observatory, I think. So we could follow that knowledge path more linearly for a while. And then we'll probably just explore the like the crater area of Brittle Hollow, maybe. At some point I want to go to Giant Steep as well. It looked like it was stormy on the surface, so I wonder if it's like water planet or something. I don't know. Giant's Deep like makes it sound like it's a water planet. But we'll see next time. I don't know what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Maybe we'll do Mod Squad tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see when we get there then. All right, that'll do it for me for today. I am gonna go get some stuff done around the house and then go relax for the rest of the day. Thank you guys for coming out. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you next time. Peace.
What happened?
Hello, everyone.
16th
Let me get
Xbox.
swapped
No.
over here, and then I'm alt-tabbed so the game is not up yet. There we go. Welcome in, Mrs. Spooky. Hope you're having a great day so far. We are continuing Outer Wilds, and I'm going to hit resume here, and we'll recap on everything from last week. We only played, I think, 2 hours last week, but we got a lot done, I feel like. Takes a while to load. So, we're playing as an individual of a race of people that is exploring an extinct peoples that existed in the universe prior to them. I think they were called the Nomai. We'll check their name here in a second. But we explored a good bit of Timberhearth here, which is the world we're starting out on, as well as the moon. I think we completely explored. And let's see, rumor mode. Actually, no, here. We went to Brittle Hollow for a bit, but there's still stuff to do there. Addle Rock is what we explored as well. Interloper. Oh, we went to the White Hole too, and teleported back to Brittle Hollow. We haven't gone to Giant Steep yet. We haven't gone to Dark Bramble. We haven't gone to the Interloper, however you get there. We have not gone to the Quantum Moon or the Twins here. So we learned a little bit about the Ash Twin Project. All we really know is I think the Nomai is what they were called. Let's see if the name is anywhere. Yeah, Nomai. So the Nomai, the people before that are now extinct, supposedly, were creating like a shell to put inside the Ash Twin planet for some reason. We don't know why, but they were mining some ore on Timberhearth to create the shell. We went to the moon and found a temple that was supposed to locate something called the Eye of the Universe, but it could not. So they created a different signal locator in the Southern Observatory that we have not found yet, which is on Brittle Hollow. There is a seed from the Dark Bramble that crashed on Timberhearth, and we took some pictures inside of it. I think that's probably what Dark Bramble is going to look like. It's like a something that you go into is really foggy, and I don't know what to expect there aside from that. We learned almost nothing about the quantum moon except that it only appears sometimes. The white hole station we went to and figured out you can warp back to Brittle Hollow at specific times. There's a high energy lab on Ember Twin where they investigated the white hole station. And there's some more stuff on Brittle Hollow. We found a couple escape pods, or one escape pod, and there's 2 others that we have to find. Because the Nomai ship was, I think, attacked by Dark Bramble, so they had to evacuate. Yeah, the vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. They were trying to go to the Eye of the Universe. One of the escape pods made a settlement in Brittle Hollow temporarily, and we have not explored that area too much. Very disjointed overview of last week, but we have a long way to go before we piece everything together, I think, so that's probably the best summary that we're gonna get without rewatching the whole VOD, pretty much. So yeah, where we left off last week, I wanted to go back to Brittle Hollow and try to find the Southern Observatory, and so that's what we're gonna do. Let us mark this. Marking it isn't working. Is it this one? Hold on. I think alt-tabbing, yeah, alt-tabbing is what worked last time. So going to Brittle Hollow here. Also, Brittle Hollow's, I think that's classed as a moon. It drops a bunch of molten rock on the planet that we have to watch out for. Gotta head back to work, but you'll try to be back later. Yeah, no worries. Appreciate the lurk. I hope the rest of work goes well. Ouch. I wasn't paying attention and did not land properly. Trying to... Okay, that's probably the best we're gonna get. Repair. There we go. I think that's it. So the South Pole is where we gotta go, which I think is the red pole over here. Or I could be wrong. Let's go this way first. Eventually we're gonna get there, so it doesn't matter too much. I am falling. Okay, took a lot of damage there, but it's fine. How are we gonna get back? Oh, here we go. So we need to figure out a way back up because we messed up. We could go over there, maybe? I think the problem is all of these lead into the black hole. Which we could always just teleport back here from the white hole, but I'd rather not. What's that? Zoom. I don't know what that is. Gotta be really careful not to take any more damage. Is that the way we just came? It is not, because it's icy over here. Oh, and I see... Will this lead us where we need to go? By accident? Oh, ghost matter. I think we learned... You can take pictures? Yeah. And then rotate the camera. How are we gonna get past this? Can we jump over it? It's safe over there. I feel like if we jump over it... Oh, wait. And then jump here. E. Okay. Did we just accidentally go where we needed to? Because this is the South Pole. It's the blue marker, I just realized. That landed kind of heavy. I'm a bit worried that we're going to take damage on one of these jumps. Anything interesting in here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I see. So I guess we just gotta try to jump. If we can get up here, maybe that might help a lot. We get on top of this sledge. Okay. Okay. The music changed. I don't want to step on that. It looks like a hole. That startled me a little bit, not gonna lie. Oh, this is the observatory. There's the glass dome. You got so lucky getting here. Okay, so we got some tornadoes. Okay, let me drink real quick. Alright, from Nomai, Cassava's construction yard has been using the cyclones on Giant's Deep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit. But one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. An update, it's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones Cassava typically uses to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. My gratitude, Spire. Nomai is showing me your handiwork, and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone. But was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? The model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. Also, I very much wanted to make a model. You know what? Understandable. So that one's going counterclockwise. That one's going clockwise. really want to know what happens when you step on that, but I also am very worried about stepping on that. This place is big. What does that do? I don't want to activate any of these without knowing what they do. I think that's a symbol we saw on the moon locator. Oh, right. This is the locator for the eye, right? I feel like I've seen this once before. Oh, on the moon, right? Okay, let's read the Nomai text before we touch those. What have we learned thus far in our search for the eye of the universe? Based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit. Around the star system's sun. I'm moving my mouse so it doesn't mess with my controller anymore. This would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye's signal to the star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Addle Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis: the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Cassava, how could you suggest that? The eye's signal called out to summon us to the solar system. I'm aware. I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. So the Nomai are from a different solar system than what we're in now, but presumably the same universe. Although their mention of warping makes me think that maybe they're from a different universe too. But maybe not. How should our methods change as we continue our search for the eye of the universe? As we couldn't find the eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue this search method. We know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe! We'd need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build the cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. That actually makes sense. I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pi about the technology they're developing? What technology? Ship log has been updated. There's something down there too. I don't want to mess with these yet. Oh wait, I wonder if that thing down there is affected by this. In which case, let's start from this side, because that's the mark of the eye at the very end. It's not going to do anything according to the Nomai. So what is this? Whoa. Oh, that's cool. Does it have a signal? No. So this is our solar system, I think. Or is that a planet? Oh. Oh yeah, it is the solar system. It's adding more and more rings. So the sun in the middle, and then there's the Ash twins there. Or the twins, Ash and Amber. I think that's supposed to be Timber Earth, because I can see the craters and the trees and all that. That's Giant's Deep, because it's massive. That's Dark Bramble, and here is the eye, but I assume... Holy shit! Oh? Unable to determine orbit, no signal detected matching any known criteria for the eye of the universe. Yeah, that is massive. I get what they mean. Okay, so that's not a hole, that's just where that thing spawned. That's really cool, though. Okay, what is this door down here? I assume it just doesn't open because we couldn't find a way out of here from outside. Or into here from outside, I mean. Unless this is underground. Or, I mean, the door goes underground, too. Oh, it opens. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. And that ship that went down. And that the ship went down and it didn't sustain any bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would have barely laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news. I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to try to find a way down. We accidentally found it earlier. Okay, so now we have a way back into the observatory if we ever want to come back inside. Oh, and here's his ship. I wish you could go inside other people's ships for story stuff. Okay, our ship is literally on the other side of this planet. I think we'll probably die pretty soon based on time. Or just the planet exploding and us hitting the black hole without getting to the white hole in time. To teleport back here. Not that I think we want to at this rate. I thought we walked into the crater for a second there without knowing. Surface integrity is still 100%, so I think we actually have quite a bit of time. I think this is the crater here, yeah. So we don't want to go down there. I wonder what's at the North Pole. Didn't we stop there yesterday? Can't remember. I think it's where those ruins are, right? Or maybe not. Wait. See ice, snow. Okay, yeah, it is where the ruins are. Did we ever explore these? I think we did a little bit. Yes, I know we're almost out of fuel. We're almost dead too, so it doesn't matter a whole lot. Has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. Have you read this before? I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend, Hollow's lantern? Imagine if there were two volcanic moons. Hypothesis. There can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. then I'd imagine there'd be none of us left. This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles around this planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. Okay. Okay, more runes over there. I don't think we've read that. Although I don't know if when the days change, if the text becomes untranslated again, or if it's just shows that you've already read it. Maybe we can test in the observatory on Timberhearth. Okay, we need a projection stone. And there's one. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I think we have read these. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see this warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. Because they're going to talk about the time, right? I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Holes. Yeah, we've read all these. Don't tell Cassava. I'm pretty sure. Because they've mentioned the issue with time before. I need to find a projection stone, I think it's called. That was a scroll, not a projection stone. So that's broken, we can't go down. How far does that go? I guess the Hanging City has a way up here as well. What does this say? Yeah, Hanging City below 50 meters. That's what I thought. What is this light? Oh, this is where we came from the White Hole Station. It teleported us here. I feel like we've seen that design somewhere else too. Like on Timberhearth maybe? Or Addlerock? So maybe there's other White Hole stations for them too. Maybe not. Okay, I can't find a projection stone. Okay, so that's a dead tree, I guess. That's not going to give us any oxygen. So we're going to just have to keep traveling to our ship, I guess. But we're likely going to die before we reach it anyway. We've only got maybe 2 minutes left of oxygen. Oh, 60 seconds, even worse. Oh, it's because I'm using a boost that uses oxygen, I think. But I thought it only used the fuel. Okay, no, it's only using fuel. Never mind. I think it only uses oxygen when you're out of fuel. 99% for surface integrity, so the planet's about to fall apart anyway. Wait, what is this? Oh, we got oxygen. Nice. Have you been here? The journey from the South Pole has been, I'm gonna go with harrowing because of the, all the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here unconcussed and not on fire. That's good. Let's see. I poked around a little and there's some sort of old Nomai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with some trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After I get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Okay, ship log updated, so we have not been here yet. Our light was off for some reason. It's a crystal that formed a path, I guess. Also, it's good that we found oxygen, because we were not going to be able to explore much of this place at all otherwise. Is there anything up here on the higher levels? No. Okay, tree growing out here. We can go over it. And then we can go in the building from here. There's more crystals for the weird gravity pathways. I think this just leads to, I think this is supposed to be the intended entrance into the Hanging City compared to how we got there before last week. Oh, we're about to die. Well, that was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far though. Guess that's the part to focus on and not how I'll eventually get back up that path. But wow, this place sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. And another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good since I used up a lot of my supplies screaming during the trip down from the surface. As soon as I stop dry heaving, I'm going to go head further down below so I can refill my tank. I just wanted to get that logged because we're going to die. Music starting means we're about to get hit by an explosion. The Hanging City, north 250. At least that music is what it means, I think. I'm dead. That's the explosion that's gonna kill us. Or is that the white hole? Eh, we won't find out. At least the 2 times we died to the explosion last week, that music started both times, so I think that's what that music means. Okay, we learned a lot though. So we have choices. We can go to Giant Steep next, which apparently has cyclones. And is like a water planet, I think, based on what the Nomai were writing about. Or we can go back and try to find the Hanging City again from that one path and explore it more. Let's read the rumor log first. View entry. The new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Based on their knowledge of the quantum moon, the Nomai believed the eye was in a distant orbit around the sun. The Nomai decided to stop searching for the eye's signal and instead look for it visually by sending out a deep space probe. There were concerns that the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. These are the cyclones that the Nomai use to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. The Nomai decided to construct a probe cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. Give me just a second. Okay. So there's more to explore in the Hanging City, it says. So we could go there. And then go to Giant's Deep after. Let's do that. Need to alt tab again because the thing isn't working. There we go. So the North Pole is to the left because I can see the dome of the observatory to the right, which is the South Pole. So we've been there. That's the escape pod that my cursor is over right now. Oh, what is that? Is that the quantum moon? Can we go there right now? Oh no, that's Timber Hearth. It looked weird from here. It looked like glowy. Really glowy. Okay, so I think we went this way to find that one bit of dark ruins in this area. Yeah, I see the campfire that I lit. Yeah. Okay, I have my suit on. Good. Oh, there was more that we didn't see last time, I don't think. Oh no, this is all the same. Oh, ghost matter? What's in here? Can we go around it? Hold on. Okay, we can go around it, it seems. Right. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything in that building. Oh, we can take a picture of ourselves? Oh, look at us. Cool. So the building that has the tree growing out of it here. Also, I think the surface integrity was like 97% a second ago, which makes me think that it's different each time you come here and it deteriorates faster or slower each time, which is a bit worrisome if that's the case. There's more pathways down below too, I just noticed. We were kind of rushed when we were here earlier. Oh yeah, we already read this. Oh, someone is close. They're like below us. Oh, can we just go down here then? Almost just fell, no biggie. Hey! Tribeck! Oh, you launched! That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own eyes. My own 4 eyes. Ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Wanna know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just gonna stay here until I'm ready to move on. Okay, so different parts of the planet has different surface integrity. That's what we kept seeing last time. That's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Oh, we learned a lot. I found the Nomai escape pod. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system, and they must have been in trouble when they launched their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? And where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. This is an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. And then we're going to tell them about the old settlement. Isn't it amazing? Hard to believe the settlement is still standing, but there it is. Really makes you appreciate living somewhere like Timberhearth. You know, somewhere that isn't being constantly bombarded with meteors and rocks and stuff. And then we're going to tell them about... You visited the Hanging City? Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to a you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to a Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. Hey Mel, how's it going? It's been a while, man. Yeah, we're having a lot of fun. We played like 2 hours last week, and I think we made a lot of progress. And then I wanted to play maybe like 4 hours today to see how far we can get. But the exploration is pretty good. The story is... it's not linear, which I know probably will turn off a lot of people, but you piece it together over time as you explore each planet, and then it feels like there are things that you can find as you return to planets that you couldn't find before, which interests me a lot, so I'm having a great time with it. But yeah, how have you been lately? And where should we explore? Not the black hole. Yeah, Hanging City. So we still got a lot of stuff at the Hanging City. Yeah, it's all about exploration. There's no like fighting or combat or anything. It seems to be exploration. Maybe some puzzles too. We did have to figure out like different paths that we could take to get around some dangerous stuff. So I assume, or I would consider that puzzly. You've been good. Glad to hear. But yeah, exploration, puzzles, you know, deep space kind of stuff. So if you're into like space exploration and working out like a seemingly deep story, I would recommend it. Okay, so Hanging City and Observatory we've already been to. It's an archaeologist. Okay, we know all this already. Oh, whoops. I meant to... They see you later. I think he might have fuel, right? Does he not have any fuel so we can refuel? Oh, there it is. Oh, and then we gotta... There we go. We identified his signal. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Hanging City next, I think. Which is Tower of Quantum Knowledge. We don't want to go there. I don't think. What does this do, though? Oh, that sends us back. So... oh, God. Yeah, so this planet that we're on, it deteriorates quickly sometimes, and then other times it's pretty stable. So I don't know how far we're going to get into the Hanging City today. So we never really looked at this. Okay, so that's probably the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. That's the Southern Observatory. That's the Hanging City because it's north. And then I don't know what that is. Is that like a... I don't know. I don't know what that is. Okay, let's see how far we can get with everything breaking around us. The bridge seems more whole this time than the end of our session, or the end of yesterday in-game. So maybe this city is fine. Oh, so it's broken here. Should be able to make it across. Yep. Okay, what does these say? Black Hole Forge District, Eye Shrine District, Meltwater District, and the School District. So a couple districts in this city for us to explore. Black Hole Forge controls. Let's read everything up here first that we can. Okay, we got some oxygen. That's good. There's going to be some scrolls for us to find. But this one, the Ash Twin Project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? So I'm assuming these buildings... Yep, there's one scroll. Put this in the first slot because that makes the most sense. Oh, so it starts at solution 2, so we need to find the other one first, I think. Okay, there it is. Anything up here? More writing? I feel strange trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care, not his. Hypothesis: this will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor, and deeply. So, someone inexperienced is maintaining the Black Hole Forge, I guess? To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Still, all I can give is my best, and as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we'll find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. I need to Alt-Tab real quick, because it's bugging the controller a bit. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this solar system, and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Okay, I don't want to go too far up. I want to figure out what this says first. Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely? I'm sorry, an anglerfish? What Melore and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. The vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. Excuse me. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Gotta drink real quick. Hold on. Had to tab again real quick. Okay. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true. However, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warped core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of his designs to me. Okay, so we've learned that I think they're trying to get to the quantum moon or the eye here, and they need a warp core to get there. I guess. Is that, yeah, the warp core powers a vessel, according to that text. So they're trying to travel somewhere. We know of two places they tried to travel. The Eye of the Universe, because they wanted to know what it was. I'm going to take a lot of damage. Nope. Okay. Eye of the Universe, because they wanted to know what it was, and the Quantum Moon, which is a moon that appears sometimes in some places. Now, where does this lead? Because I'm curious. I want to go up. Oh, wait, I think I know where this goes. Oh, maybe not. No, I was wrong. Oh, where does that go, though? Oh, I thought I was gonna get dragged by the water. Okay, so what is this place? Okay, so we're just at the North Pole, and we found an easier, potentially, way of getting down to the Hanging City, so good to know. Let's go back down. We found a staircase earlier that was gonna lead us to the what was it called? The Black Hole Forge controls. So maybe we'll try to find that again. It was really close. It was like over here. Yeah, that staircase here. Whoa. So, what do we do? The only thing we can do is this. Ship log updated. So that's moving. Moving up there. Does it have a frequency? It does not. Oh, we have a frequency that looks for distress beacons. Oh, there's one 10,000, 11,000 meters away. Jeez. So that thing went there. Is there a way we can get to it? What is this? I don't know what that is. I think I see the symbol for the eye, though, potentially. I guess we can keep going, because there are more pathways to the rest of the city nearby. I don't think this was one, no. It was over here. Let's go to the top floor. Or not? Am I? Maybe it was over here. Oh, I see. There's stuff down there. But we want to go up there. Is there a way up here? Oh, what is that? This looks bad because it doesn't have anywhere to walk. What does that symbol mean? Meltwater district? What does this one mean? But the same one. No, they're different. That one's not Meltwater District unless... So those two symbols are the same, but they're different than this one here. They're different than all of these, really. Is that water down below that'll break my fall? No. Oh, I see. Okay, we were fine if we just went to the wall, I guess. But I want to go up, actually. I didn't think we could walk up this because it didn't have the gravity crystals. Okay, so we're a little closer to that thing the forge core moved, or the forge moved. Oh, poor guy. Oh, see, that's the eye symbol. I'm gonna go see what's over here. A lot of text here to read. What is the eye of the universe? The eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The signal is the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't know yet. Or we don't yet know. Oh, we're almost out of time. Maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. Of note, from the signal, we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to the star's system, the signal from the eye. We observed the eye's signal in our travels, and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Can we actually enter? Oh, Penguin, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? We cannot enter the temple. There's a problem. You made it just as we were about to die today, because we're almost out of time. Does it still pause when we read the text? Where is that option? Freeze time when translating text. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. But it may not want to be found either. You're doing okay? Glad to hear. I'm doing pretty well. We made a lot of progress yesterday in game, and I think we're making a good bit today. We're just gathering a lot of story info, pretty much, so far. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye's signal holds no great, deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Oh, is there a way down here to enter the shrine? It doesn't look like it. Any more text I can quickly read before we die? Nope. Alright. Rest in peace. At least now we know an easier way to get to the Hanging City. We have to find that little water source on the North Pole. Which is easier said than done now that I'm thinking about it. Although I guess we could probably hear it, so we just have to get to the North Pole and then just look around a little bit until we hear it. Okay. Our suit on. Check the rumor mode again. Okay, only a few things updated. Ryback has set up camp at the bottom of the crossroads. Their excitement at being surrounded by so much Nomai history is matched only by their terror of the black hole. Ryback is Timberhearth's only archaeologist. They overcame their fear of space to explore Brittle Hollow's treasure trove of Nomai culture. Okay, so a lot of this stuff updated. Wow. The Nomai's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. The Nomai traveled to the solar system in pursuit of a signal from something older than the universe itself. They named the source of the signal the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai learned how to evade anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying an anglerfish fossil they found on Ember Twin. Okay. So we also learned we can follow distress signals to find the other escape pods. The Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers it. It's the highest district. Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core. Anything else get updated that we didn't see before? I don't think so. Okay. I guess we can keep going to Brittle Hollow and look at the Hanging City some more, because I'm curious about the forge. What is that one? I need to alt-tab again because it broke. Okay, I don't want to go to the Twins. I don't want to go to Giant's Deep yet. There it is. Depending on our progress today, we might go to Giant's Deep tomorrow. In-game days. North Pole is on top. I think we landed right by the water source, actually. Well, we did, but I don't think we're by the cave that goes underground. Maybe if we follow it, we'll go there. But it goes in two different directions, so trial and error, I guess. I don't think it was this way. Once we find it, we'll look at the ruins again and try to find like a visual indicator and what side we need to be on. I didn't think of that last time. I'm gonna go back to the ship after we find it as well to refuel our jetpack fuel. Okay, so this is where it starts. That doesn't help us. Oh wait, no, there's more here. Okay, never mind. It all leads over to here anyway. Alright, we're kind of wasting time doing this. So instead, we're gonna go find dark runes over here that we found before. There's the campfire there. Okay, this is the one. And we go down. And we go down some more. And then we go across to our right. Goodbye, Ryback. Although I wonder if we can tell him about the forge and he'll have some advice for us. Maybe not, though. I don't know. Speeding up our progress a little bit. Gotta be careful, though, because I don't want to go over the broken part of the bridge here. Oh, it just wasn't broken this time. Nice. Oh, I think it might have just broken. I don't know. So we can go down and look at that forge core from here, potentially. Not forge core, the forge thing that we keep raising and lowering. I think we only raised it. I don't think we lowered it at all. Yeah, because we can travel downward. There's so much here to explore, though. Oh. Ghost matter, we gotta be careful. I don't see anything over there, so maybe we just ignore this area. Can I at least see what's on the other side? Okay, yeah. So those greenish blue crystals on the ground indicate ghost matter, which hurt us and eventually kill us. Well, not eventually, it's very quick, actually. Very quick. Oh, so that's the end of the ghost matter trail. Is there anything down here for us? We can travel back up using that thing, that's why I jumped down. Okay, I don't think there was anything over here. Oh wait, we can go down, right? Okay, we can go down. We have a scroll. We don't have anywhere where we can take it to read it, is the problem. Or maybe we do. I don't think we were over here. Is there any place around here? I think we actually were here. Yeah, this is the ghost matter building. What about over here? It would make sense if there was a place very close where we can put this in to read it. Wouldn't make sense to give us something that we'd have to travel clear across the map to read, you know? Oh, there's another one there too. Another scroll. Okay, so we can just put it here. Let's read this first. Explanation of festivals. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival, envoy, to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Why we should build a new vessel. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way of life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in the solar system. We could even meet with other Nomai and learn from them, like Coleus says we used to. It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, and if we broke down other structures, like the towers on Ash Twin, for parts. You might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large, but we could make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we use lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Poke tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel, because Poke is smart. And then there was a scroll over here as well. I wonder if it talks about other festivals too. Ooh, formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day, the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Kanoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. So there's nowhere else to go here. Go down though. Okay, we have ghost matter nearby, so we gotta be careful. There, oh, it's down there. Can't remember, did we travel? Okay, yeah, we traveled up. Okay, there might be a way past it. Get on top of this, maybe we can fly around it. It's very risky, but I think it might be okay. Okay. Have we been in here already? That leads us back over there. I think we've been there already. The music is really picking up, which is a little worrying considering it feels like we haven't been on this trip for so long. Okay, I don't think oh, this just goes back up then. Oh wait, maybe this is a different district? Okay, so the bottom district here was the school district, I see. I just don't understand why the symbols are oriented differently. Okay, let's do this. Let's bring the forge thing up. Because we couldn't find a way to go down to take a look at it. So let's go back to this. I'm gonna call it an elevator, I guess. Go back to this elevator. It's broken there. Is it broken over here too at the very top? It is. Oh, but maybe we can still finagle our way inside? No, it's actually broke. Okay. The tiles weren't like lit up like they should have been. This takes us, I think, back to the shrine we were at earlier. Okay, so I see something over there. So we can actually make it there somehow. Is there a place we can travel here to find a path up there? Because we're not going to make it by jetpack, I don't think. That's very far away. Well, hold on. So this text talks about entering the shrine. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Is it saying enter like the eye of the universe and open our minds up to the possibilities? Or is it saying enter the shrine? Because it says this is the shrine. Tanner is still the best name. You can't change my mind. Welcome in, Tanner. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. We are trying to work out some mysteries in this game. Okay, we just barely saved ourselves. Oh, there's text. I imagine I've been hard on Poke again. This in turn means I've made things difficult for her sister, Clary. Need to alt tab because it's broken. Dying in Russia. Tarkov, I'm guessing. I think we're about to die. I hear the music picking up. It's over here. It's like a snowy ledge here. Oh, this is where we came from. Okay. I want to know how we get there. This looks like the symbol. We're directly on the ruins. So I wonder if once we bring that forge up, we can go back to the surface. Because there is a way, I just remembered. There is a way back to the surface, to the ruins there. There's this pathway up here. But I'm a bit worried that we might be running out of time. We have to go up there. Elevator up. Okay, let's go to the water source up here. Okay, now we can see where this is in relation to the ruins. We were very far from it, apparently. Oh, we moved the ship, that's right. Oh, so it was just right here. Okay. Okay, so these are the other ruins. I wonder if there's a way down from here. Here's... I think if we could change... Oh. The direction of this, we can make it to that, that thing we raised. Is there another way, though? There's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I think it's breaking. Okay, so if we go here... Directly beneath this is the thing that we're raising in the forge, I think. Based on, like, on our left. Oh, it's under my head. We can see the everywhere I've been, and this is around where we've been walking this whole time. So there has to be another way. There has to be another way. Huh. Oh, I took damage there somehow. We also need to find projection stone for that building here. Reread this? Yeah, the White Hole Station. That's not a projection stone. Only that wasn't broken. That would make it too easy, though. Yeah, we can't reverse this at all. Maybe the projection stone is up here somewhere. I can't remember what was in this part of the ruins, other than a little bit of text that talks about the quantum moon. Maybe it is in the other ruins that are 400 meters away where our ship is right now. What is that again? Nope, I meant to use this. I saw like a ship around the sun, which we knew about, but I couldn't remember if we had any data on it from the radio or whatever. Almost fell into the crater, no big deal. Let's look for our last bit of time we have left in this area. Let us look around the ruins here. See if we can find a projection stone. That's where we go to get to the Hanging City the long way around. Nothing. Alright, time to die. There's nothing here from what I can tell. Goodbye. Okay, yeah, it was the sun blowing up that we saw last time. It's gonna turn blue. It's shrinking, turning blue. In a second. There it goes. It's gonna take a bit for this supernova to reach us. But let's go towards it. We're gonna go towards the light. So beautiful. I feel like there's still a lot in the Hanging City that we can explore. Like, we mainly need to figure out how to get to that place from the ruins to the forge thing that we're raising. There's got to be something there that we're missing. But I did say that we'll probably go to Giant Steep today, so I suppose we can go back to the Hanging City later. And let us find Giant Steep. There it is. I need to Alt Tab to fix this. There we go. There's something orbiting it. What is that? What is that? Is this gonna kill us if we hit it? Is that the quantum moon? Where'd it go? That's a ship. It just disappeared, didn't it? Is that the quantum moon? Alright, well. So is this like a stormy planet, maybe? Oh, yep, sure the fuck is. So, okay, there is somewhere to land. I see a campfire. Okay. Little tunnel here. Oh, hey. Yeah, bro. Nice, it's you. Good to see you made it here in one piece. The first solo launch is a doozy, isn't it? So hey, don't freak out or anything, but lately I keep, like, dying repeatedly. I don't know, it's pretty weird. What about you? Have you died lately, or is it just me? We're in a time loop. Time has been behaving unusually lately. Yeah, a time loop makes sense. Cool. Taking this pretty well. Right back at you. Personally, I like new experiences. I've never been in a time loop before. I mean, I don't think I've been in a time loop before this one. Looks like you and I are the only ones who can tell that time's gone all weird. I tried radioing Hornfels and asking if they'd died too, but I thought I was being metaphorical. Even if I tell Hornfels about the time loop, they never remember by the next one. They don't realize anything's different. Here's another weird one for you. Every time I die, all of my memories from that loop replay back to me. I'm pretty sure that's related to this big stone Nomai statue I found on one of the other islands. I was looking at it, and the statue opened its eyes and started glowing. It replayed my memories like it had seen them through my own eyes, just like what happens each time I die. That happened to me with the statue at the museum. You too, huh? Then the Nomai statues must have something to do with why we're the only ones aware of the time loop. That thing is getting very close to us, and I'm very worried. So no glowing statue, no time loop awareness? I think that's going to be my leading theory, but if you find anything new about the statues of the time loop, let me know, okay? I'll be here. I'm going to say see you later and then hide in the tunnel, because I'm very worried about that tornado. I think it's passing over us. Sort of. Yep. Wait. What happened? What happened? Why am I suddenly in jetpack mode? Oh, I landed? I'm very confused about what's going on. Oh. One of the... So the tornadoes go... clockwise and counterclockwise, and they do different things depending on which one hits you, is my guess. I found something. Found a photo of you inside the old radio tower. I hope I looked busy. Hornfels sent me to check on the deep space satellite. Right, Hornfels think it was broken. Okay, so they didn't really pay attention to why Hornfels thought it was broken. What should I explore? At the start of every time loop, I keep seeing a bright flash in the sky. Something must be happening up there in orbit around the planet. What else? What else? Have you been to Statue Island? That's what I've been calling it, seeing as it's the island where I found the glowing Nomai statue. Get it? I was on the beach on Statue Island when the whole glowy business happened. By the way, it's a nice beach for that kind of thing. I give it a solid 7 out of 10 on the Gabra relaxation scale. If you like checking out Statue Island, it's the one with 2 islands connected by a natural rock arch. Well, mostly connected anyway. You'll see. Yeah, where is your ship? Well, he doesn't know where... They don't know where their ship is. See another tornado coming, so I would like to get in the ship before it gets here. So we're looking for, I guess, 2 islands sort of connected to each other. Oh, this is the archway they were talking about. There is a tornado heading here, though. Oh, it's like a gravity dome for your ship. Like on a Brittle Hollow, there was the gravity things that take you to and from certain areas. This one holds us down, it seems like. I'm a bit confused, though, because it took away the atmosphere. Is that the quantum moon again? What happens if we hit it? Oh, we just go through it. Oh, that is the quantum moon, but we're going through it. And then this is just giant steep. Okay, so the atmosphere should be back. Yep. Ooh, that's a big cyclone. Let's not go to that cyclone. We gotta find... There it is, that island. I don't know why it keeps like acting like we're in orbit whenever that cyclone comes by. Okay, so I guess time might be limited because the tornado might come back. Statue workshop. We cannot get in. Great. So there has to be another way in. And we got more oxygen. Looks like maybe part of tornado on that thing. Yeah, that was part of a tornado. Okay. Oh, there's stuff down there. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Block says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? I really want to see the test too, Lami, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Phlox will let us see a later test. Phlox specifically told us not to do that. The memory statues. So the statue workshop, I guess, is where that's taking place. The door's broken for us, so there's another way inside. And it's a huge risk to get in that way, apparently. So we gotta figure out what's risky to get inside. I guess going in one of the cyclones could be risky, but they just seem to shoot us one way or the other in some direction or other. That huge cyclone was different though. Maybe that's the way? That one there, that's massive and it doesn't seem to move. Oh, here's another one of these ruin thingies, like on Riddle Hollow and whatever other planet or moon. Oh god. There's a cyclone coming, I think. Oh, I took a lot of damage there. Okay, let's get on. Okay, let's take a huge risk, I guess. Oh, what's this? Oh, I am so curious about this, but I don't see a place for us to land the ship here. Oh, the other side. Okay, so I don't think this is the statue place they were talking about. Just because this doesn't seem risky to get to the statue place. So another Nomai area. It's got the tornado symbols. So maybe this is where they were studying the tornadoes? Oh, this is the gravity cannon, because they were building that here, right? This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giant Steep for assembly. Oh, that's the thing that's orbiting around that we thought was a ship. Or I thought was a ship. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I had given up hope, but I truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where many other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. If I know my brother, Avens, and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible. I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I propose we give Allens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. Our next step will be to send Privet up to the orbital probe cannon to install the probe tracking system. So, okay, so these things we can travel along. Can we interact with this at all? Like, is this how we activate the thing? No? I think that's just a model then. That doesn't really do anything. Okay. Let's go over here. Those are the same symbols that were on Brittle Hollow. We have the projection stone. 13 minutes, 20 seconds ago. Long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mal and I will join you in Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Okay. There's stuff on the other side, but it's broken. And we can't really travel very easily by jetpack. But I don't... Oh, there is actually stuff over there, yeah. I wonder, can we travel underwater? Oh, we can. I wonder if we lose oxygen faster this way. I don't imagine we would. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're losing oxygen any quicker. Okay, so we take this back. I really hope the cyclones or tornadoes, whatever, I hope they don't mess with us in here. Because it was doing weird stuff to us earlier. It's doing weird stuff to us again. I think we need to wait for another cyclone that brings us back down. Oh, yes! Haha. Oh, this is back in... Oh, this is Brittle Hollow. So these projection... Okay, yeah, it was a Brittle Hollow projection stone, but I guess it just shows you different places you can go in a particular zone. Or planet, I guess, rather. Okay. Well, we already knew about that place. Didn't seem like there was anything else over here that we can explore. So, I guess we can go take that risk we were talking about. Although, I don't know how much time we have left in this day. Music is picking up a little bit. Not a whole lot, though. Okay, where was the big tornado? There it is. Guess we're gonna go straight through. It's fighting back. Maybe we have to go over. Here we are. We were right. Here's the gravity thing. Haha. All right. I don't know how much time we have to explore this area. What is that light? Oh, whoa. Is there anything at the bottom here for us to look at? Can't interact with that. I don't think so. It's either decoration or something we come back to later. I do see like a hole in the ceiling, so maybe we fall through it or something later. That's my best guess. Okay. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. So that was the quantum moon that we passed through earlier. Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Okay, big open room. Doesn't seem to have anything for us. So, I guess we just take the plunge. Okay, it stops us. Good. Oh, quantum. This probably has a signal, right? No? Whatever. Seek the Wandering Arch. Found it. Oh, right. Quantum. So we can't stop looking at it, So we found quantum shards on Timberhearth in like the museum area, and then we found some on, I think, the moon maybe. And every time you look away from a quantum object, it moves to a different location. So like this shard, if I do that, it's gone. And instead is probably behind me. No? Oh, there it is. Oh, right. We gotta get this signal wherever it is. There we go. Island shard. So let's read these instructions. Observing a quantum object. Observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Observing an image of a quantum object is the same as observing a quantum object. Oh, picture. Oh, we don't have time for this. So if I look away now, it's still there. So we can go through here. And all right. So the day's over, so we're gonna wait until the time loop resets and then we'll come back here. Sorry, I'm just checking a notification while we're waiting for the time loop to reset. We should explode very shortly. All right. All right. We're gonna go back to Giant Steep. The thing falling from the sky is really interesting. I want to know what's causing it. Oh, so I think when we spawn, we're looking at Giant Steep. So maybe that's something from the gravity cannon? I think we're looking at Giant Steep, at least. It looked like it. I think we can see where that giant cyclone is. There's a little bit of weird clouds on the top right of this this planet, so maybe that's where it is. Or it could just be how it's designed. I don't know. We'll see. Yep, that's probably it. And then we gotta go over it. We went too far. Oh no, we didn't. Alright. This speeds us up a little bit, but not enough, I think, to count. That was a little faster. Yeah, there we go. We'll skip the text this time just because we already read it. At least until we get to the next puzzle after the photo one. There is more after it, I don't know. So the arch is right there. We're not looking at, oh, okay. I guess it counts if you're facing its direction, even if you can't physically see it. We have to get this again. Nope, okay. So this is the photo one. I wonder if that counts as enough of the arch. It does. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. So there's, okay, gravity crystal here. But you, oh, it disappeared because I wasn't looking at it. So we shall look at it. Okay. So we gotta find the arch actually first off, and then take a picture of it. There it is. Okay, so arch won't disappear anymore. We need to get the crystal to appear there now. There we go. That was easy enough. Gotta be careful to look at it as we're traveling, though. No shards down here? Oh, there it is. Hey, buddy. What do you gotta say? This is the last one, but we made it harder. That's why it's harder. I think we take a picture of that one up there. And then... Wait, that was harder? Is it over? Oh, it is harder. Oh, never mind. Well, that was the last one. All right. We offer our congratulations. You've learned the rule of quantum imaging. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. You walk in the footsteps of those who come before you, and your path guides those who follow later. So our problem with the quantum moon, just thinking a little bit, our problem with the quantum moon is we go through it because we're no longer looking at it. So we have to take a picture of it somehow. is my guess. Or I'm probably wrong, but my guess is you have to take a picture of it. Ship log updated. Okay, so we just go back to our ship. I see a hole there that we can jump down, but I want to see if there's anything behind here. Nope. All right. Do you have any lessons to teach us, Quantum Shard? I don't think you do. Oh, this is probably the hole from the outside. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, we're done there at least. I don't know if we're done on this planet as a whole. You can look around a bit. Let's see. Let's refuel. Rumor mode. The statue workshop still has a question mark. One of the islands on Giant Steep has a Nomai statue on the beach, just like the one Gabbro brought back to Timberhearth. Statue Island, as Gabbro calls it, is the one with two islands connected by a natural rock formation. This island must be where the Nomai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a sign for a statue workshop next to a broken door that used to lead inside the island. Some Nomai children debated bypassing the statue workshop's door and sneaking inside via an alternate, more dangerous route. Oh, there's more to explore on Gabbro's island? Gabbro knows about the time loop and dying. Or maybe it's just saying there's more to explore because we have to go tell him about the workshop that we found a way inside. Okay, the Nomai finished building the final module for the orbital probe cannon and sent it into orbit around Giant Steep. The Nomai decided to construct a probe cannon in orbit around Giant Steep. Gabbro sees a bright flash in the sky at the start of every loop. Something must be happening in orbit around Giant Steep. Yeah, the cannon. I know about that. Oh, there's more in the construction yard? According to a Nomai computer, a long-range probe was recently launched from the orbital probe cannon. Oh, when we went there last time, it said like 13 minutes, 50 seconds ago or something. I wonder if that tracks in-game, like, time. I don't know how long each in-game day is. I had to guess maybe like 20 minutes. Because we left there and we maybe had like 5 minutes between leaving there and getting to that quantum puzzle area. So maybe... Why is it showing mouse and keyboard options? So maybe if we go back now, it'll say a different time. I'm curious. I lost my train of thought, so I don't know if I completed my thought earlier or not. I was distracted by something. Oh, a lot of cyclones. Okay, so there's apparently more to explore here. An identified signal nearby? Oh, did we not identify Gabbro's signal? I don't think we did. Okay, yeah. Maybe that's what it was talking about. Found something. Nope, never mind. 4 islands. So This one, the 2 rock formation ones, and then the construction yard maybe is what he's talking about. Because he doesn't know about the Statue Island one, so that's 5. Is there more to explore with Gabbro? Okay, no more for Gabbro. So, Ocean Depths doesn't have more to explore, so I guess we're done with that. And now we need to get to the construction yard. Oh. What is this? What is that? On our right, that way, there's like a red shrimp kind of thing, or not shrimp, some fish suspended in something. There's ghost matter. Can we avoid it? Okay, so the crystals aren't all bad, just some of them then. Okay, so down here seems to be okay. Okay, so at the very end, there might be ghost matter. Oh, maybe not. I think that was taking a picture behind us. Oh god. I think a cyclone's about to hit us. No? Okay. So, not all of the crystals are bad, as we have discovered. Oh, campfire. Is there a way to pause while we're reading this? Maybe this? Trip 4, entry number whatever, crashes 2, boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back? Haha, yeah, all the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered. Giant steep, you just got feldsparred. That was one of my more dramatic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. I can't wait to tell Hornfels and Gosson about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Gotta alt-tab because something weird is happening. Okay, it fixed itself. Gotta light that campfire. And then I'm gonna re-enable this. I don't want time to freeze. It makes the animations look weird when talking to people. So, what is this? Oh, is this? No. It's talking about a fossil of the anglerfish, but I can't remember if it was here, which would kind of make sense, but also it doesn't really look like an anglerfish. I see a jellyfish down there. Okay, so Scout was in the hazard area there. What about over here? Oh god. Well, let's sit here and hope for the best, because I think those tornadoes can launch us into orbit. And I don't really want that. Oh god. We have to wait for another tornado, I think, to save us. This is really weird. I don't know if this is intended. Okay. Oh, there's another one that's gonna hit us though. I don't know if that's one that's safe or not. Is this safe? Nope, not safe, not safe. Oh, that's not good. We gotta go back to the ship. Yeah, like you can only just barely stay in the ghost matter. This way might be safe. No. There's no way around it there, so we have to go the other way that we found over here. Hey, what was that I barely saw? Oh, I thought I saw another tunnel down there, but no. Think we're okay here? Yeah. Where's... Oh, our ship got moved by the tornado. Cyclone, whatever. Maybe we can get to it if... Okay. Okay. I hope there's no ghost matter on top. It doesn't look like it. Very careful. Oh, yeah. Okay. I can't leave again because that'll probably send us into the water. Can we land on top of this thing? No. Well, what's this? Okay, this is the statue island. I don't know if there's more for us to explore here. Hold on. Cockpit damaged? Oh, it sure is. Let's repair it really quick and then come back in because I see the tornadoes coming again. Let's read the log really quick and see if there's more on Statue Island. Oh, Bramble Island first we gotta read. An island of thorny vines and what appears to be a frozen, jellyfish. Looks like Feldspar camped here before heading off to Dark Bramble. Feldspar found a way to reach the core of Giant Steep. He headed off to Dark Bramble after reaching the core of Giant Steep. Okay, so we cannot go to Dark Bramble yet. It sounds like that's a bad idea if we do. Until we get to the core of Giant Steep. How do you get to the core, though? Maybe it's at one of the, like, at one of the poles? Also, I wanted to go back to the construction yard quickly before we run out of time. So we gotta find it again. Is that it? No, that's the bramble place. That is Gabbro again. Hello? Okay, we're back here. Where's the construction yard? Oh, here it is. Where's the entrance? There it is. I want to go read this floaty thing over here. We're running out of time, maybe? I don't know if this is the end of day music. Yeah, see? Okay, so last time we were here, it said 13 minutes whatever ago. This one says 18 minutes. And then the music's starting, and it takes like 2 minutes after the music starts or so to have the day end. And then if, watch. If we give it a bit. Yeah, see? 18 minutes, 16 seconds ago. Okay. I think we already read this, right? Okay, yeah, we already read that. Oh, this is where we dropped it before, though, so we didn't have to go back over there to get it this time. Is there anything else over there? Well, there's that. Is that the same one, though? Oh, maybe that is the same one. We don't have time to go, or maybe that's a different one. I think. I don't think we have time to go back and get it. So I think we might have another trip over here on our hands. Well, we do for sure, because we need to figure out how to get to the core. Is this the brittle hollow projection thing? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we did look at this already. I am fairly confident. Oh, I see a jellyfish down there. You see that? I can't tell if the jellyfish was moving or it was the planet or, you know, me, because I was moving. So close by the construction yard might be a place for us to get to the depths that Feldspar found. And you know what? Over there might actually be, what do you call it? Did we read this last time? Did we read this? Nomai, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank down beneath the currents. I don't know if that's a typo. Nomai, you should have seen it. We'd thought it was impossible for any cannon components to sink even partially below the currents, but ours sank straight to the core. Cassava convinced me not to try to recreate the phenomenon myself using other cannon parts, but we're very curious to know what happened. How could something pass through the currents? Gratitude for your interesting question. This is exciting. Spire constructed a model of Giant's Deep here at Brittle Hollow's Southern Observatory, and it reveals how an object might sink below the current. Kanoi, I'm unable to grasp the answer by looking through the projection pool. If I visit the observatory, would you kindly explain? I need to alt-tab again because it's broken. If you don't mind the trek beneath the surface to the South Pole, I'd be delighted to see you. There are 2 trailheads, one at Brittle Hollow's gravity cannon and one at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. I think I might understand now. Oh, I guess it's not 20 minutes. I think I might understand how to get there. These push you down below. Some of the cyclones push you down. Right? So what if we went into them on our ship? Would it take us below to the core? We don't have time to go try, unfortunately. Let's go try really quickly. Because we have spent a lot of time trying to avoid these. Hey Rose, thank you for the hydrate. The day is about to end, so I will hydrate as soon as the day ends, because I want to try this. Okay, so this takes us above. Oh god. So we need to find a different one. I think it's the counterclockwise ones that we want to try, which is one of these. This one? Right? Can we go through it? I think that's the core. Look at that. We found it. How do we get there? I don't think we went through the... Yeah, we didn't go through the cyclone then. Alright, time for the world to end. Alright, hydrate. How are you doing today, Rose? All right, we're gonna go back to Giant's Deep at least one more time. Not too bad, glad to hear. I'm doing pretty well. We're making a lot of good progress, I think, on this game. Let's go back to rumor mode real quick. So updated the log. Okay, more to explore. Oh, there's the depths. The Nomai on the construction yard saw something sink beneath the underwater current, which they'd previously thought was impossible. Okay. So we are finding out a lot about the universe in this game, and we are trying to get to the core of this watery planet called Giant's Deep, which is right there. Are we going away from it? Hello? Here, let's autopilot because I don't know what I'm doing apparently. Okay, there we go. Okay, we gotta slow down a lot. Okay, it doesn't actually matter. So counterclockwise. That one there. Okay, we're at the core. It looks dangerous to touch the core. Oh, Feldspar mentioned being surprised he wasn't electrocuted, so maybe we can land here. I'm a bit worried to try. Well, if anything, we would only lose like 2 minutes because we know how to get here now. Okay, well, I don't want to get too close to the surface. I guess let's try to land. Oh. Oh. Did we... Okay, so we have to repair electrical damages here, so we cannot leave. So what's the point of being here then? Like, let's look at the core, I guess. It was red for a second there. Oh, maybe the red was a jellyfish that was moving around it inside. I did see like some wood stuff or something that was under the surface somewhere along here. There's another red patch to the left. That might be another jellyfish surfacing or something. Yeah, I see the jellyfish. That's what the red means that we saw a second ago too. That disappeared. Okay, here's the thing we saw earlier, I think. I don't know what it means, and I don't know what the point is being under the surface here at the core, because the only way to go back is up. The ship log did update, so I guess I could go read it, but also I don't want to get out here because the ship will sink and then touch the electrical current again, and then it would not be good, right? Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. I've been staring at it like intently. I don't see anything else. There's just like jellyfish coming up. Here's the Statue Island, I think. So we'll get out, land here, repair, land here carefully. Repair really quick. Okay. Let's go to the log now and see what it says. The ocean is surprisingly calm beneath the current. Some sort of electrical field surrounds the planet's core. So how does that help us? There's more to explore at the construction yard. Oops, sorry. I don't know if that made a noise. Well, I guess let's go back to the construction yard. Although I don't really remember how to get there. Oh, we can also go... Oh, here it is. We can also go back to Gabbro. I think that's the one that's here. And see what they have to say about us getting to the core, maybe? Okay, so what could be explored here? We have already read this. It just talks about the orbital cannon. I've already read all of this. Let's see, though, if it updates the ship log at all. No. The only thing we haven't done, I guess, is going up and around. But it doesn't seem to be any different from going underwater, except maybe being a little faster. And then there's the brittle hollow projection stone. Doesn't seem to be anything else over here, I don't think, but maybe there's like a hidden doorway or something on this side. I don't see anything. So we're missing something. I wonder what those tornado symbols mean. Like, do they do anything? Oh, whoops. Well, we can see the core from here, or at least the jellyfish floating up from the core. Does standing on these protect you from the tornadoes, maybe? I don't imagine they would. Okay, nothing new there. The controls broke again. What else can we learn here? Like I don't think there's anything else. Can we get to the orbital cannon? It's the only thing I can think of that we haven't done yet. Is try to get there. But looking at this, it doesn't look like there's a place to land. It looks like something you control from maybe Giant Steep here. Maybe we can try going to like the north or south pole when we get to the core and see if there's anything specific there. Oh, something just crashed here. Oh, Feldspar's island got sucked up in came back down. All of these are... Oh no, that one's... No. Okay, that one's counterclockwise, right? Yeah. Oh, I guess we can't really see if we're on the north or south pole from in the ship, so that doesn't really help us. So what's the point of the core? The red thing is just a jellyfish coming up. Go look at a jellyfish up close, I guess. They said they didn't go to Bramble Hollow until after finding the core, or not Brittle Hollow, the Dark Brambles, until after finding the core to Giant Steep. So this has to be something that helps us, right? Okay, that's gonna electrocute me again. Feldspar did say he was surprised he didn't get electrocuted, but I think that just means he didn't land here. Okay, so let's go find Gabbro's Island again real quick and tell him that we found the core, if there's even an option to do that. What is this? Oh, it's that island. That's not counterclockwise. What's this? Oh, that's the... Okay. Is there a counterclockwise one near here? This one? It's so hard to register what direction they're going in sometimes. Okay, so I was hoping that maybe directly under where that one island was, there would be something here for us to see. I think the island was somewhere over here. And it's just this thing again. It just looks like a bit of wood, honestly. Okay, we're gonna touch the core very briefly. Oh. Nope. Okay. Alright. Back up we go. Let's go find Gabbro. I think that's his name, Gabbro. Full repair later. Oh. Okay, there's more stuff here that we haven't explored yet, I guess. Oh god. Okay, let's wait here. Floating, and then there's going to be another one that will put us back down. So I guess this is intended because another one comes back to put you down. Yeah. We're gonna crash into the water, yep. And then now we can go talk to Gabbro. Okay, so we can't actually tell him that we found the core. Oh, whoops. I wanted to do this. Okay. So how bad is the ghost matter? Okay, so we can't go further than this, which is not helpful in the slightest. Thought I saw something on a cliff over here on our first, or on our, not the first, but our landing here just a second ago. So, let us see if we can repair the electrical stuff here. Not from that angle. Okay, we were a little stuck. We're fine now. Oh, we're really lopsided here. Okay, there's a path here from where Gabbro was. I think that's the best we're gonna get. Have we been up here already? I can't remember. There doesn't seem to be anything for us. Okay. I would like to get back before that cyclone gets here. It's gonna move our ship. Okay, where is the Statue Island? It's the Two Arch one. There it is. Because this is where he said he saw the Nomai statue, and I don't think we've actually found that yet. So we do gotta look up for that, sort of. Okay, so that's fixed. We're looking for a glowy Nomai statue that Gabbro mentioned. And then this is the door to the workshop. Ship log updated? What did we do different this time? Also, the day is about to end, so that's great. Let's try to find the statue if we can. I don't know why the ship log would have updated, because we were already there a couple days ago, in-game days. What do those cyclone symbols mean? Welcome to Giant Steep, friends. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below inside the island. Weren't we already in the workshop, or isn't that where the tests were taking place? Or is there another way? I don't know, because that's the dangerous method we used to get there was the through the cyclone. Goodbye, cruel world. Okay, so you can actually see the core without having to get close to it. Oh, that was a cool effect. Okay, let's go read the rumor log real quick. See if there's something that we're missing. And then next, I guess we're gonna go try to land on the orbital thing. Okay, so Statue Island. I found a Nomai statue lying on the beach. It looks like just the one in our observatory. We found a Nomai statue lying on the beach? I didn't even see it. I wonder if it says there's more to explore here, because we gotta find the probe that got launched. Oh, the Tower of Quantum Trials. This tower held knowledge and Nomai... Hello, Prague? Is that how you say your name? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let me know if I pronounced it wrong. This tower held knowledge and Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object. Okay, we already read all these. Nothing else got updated. So we still need to figure out what there is to explore with the construction yard, which might just be to go visit the orbital probe cannon thing that we thought was a ship our first time looking at it. Oh, it broke apart, right. So I wonder if there's a place we can land on it, or if we can even catch up to it in orbit. Okay, so we can catch up to it. Oh god. can catch up to it, but I drifted too far away from the planet. I don't remember exactly, but do you have a link to a game on Steam? Because I remember you from somewhere. I work on a game called Labyrinthine, if you've heard of that. I do quality assurance. I wrote some of the story. I do marketing, and I work with the community a lot, so maybe that's where you know me from. That's my best guess. What is that? Oh, that's one of the islands. A couple of the islands, actually. Okay, so we can match the velocity and, I guess, orbit around like this, maybe? Until we get to the cannon? Yeah, Labyrinthine. Yeah, we play that a lot on this channel as well, but recently we have been testing an update, and I'd rather not have to go through the trouble of switching back to one of the public branches to stream it. So we won't be streaming it for a bit until the update comes out. How do I... Okay, there we go. Match velocity. We can land on it. I see the gravity pull. Oh god. So we have to very carefully land on this gravity thing. We missed it, I think. Oh god. In the Discord server, yeah, my name's near the top of the list, so that would be where. Please let me land on the gravity cannon. I am so close. Oh, yes. Okay, awesome. Oh. All right. I am surprised we were able to make that, but now we're on the gravity cannon. We can go explore. Or not the gravity cannon, the orbital cannon. This should open the door. Ship log updated. All right, let's see. Launch module. Control module. Probe tracking module. So that's broken. This is not broken. This is not broken. As far as we know. As soon as we open this, it could just be broken. Oh, it's an actual room, okay. Ooh, we landed perfectly. Launch module projection stone. Oh. So I think this is the broken, or no, because the broken bit was the, what do you call it? The monitoring place. Right, steep projection stone, so let's move that off. Let's read this. I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I see you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mal and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Okay, so we've already read this, but this was down on Giant's Deep. Yeah, in this area. This is where we read it, because it's on the ground right here, actually. What is this? Oh, that might reverse gravity, maybe? Does this read anything different? Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. I see, and am I right to think that, consequently, we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. And I guess we've seen what happens when they make their adjustments. Okay, so yeah. I don't know what that's going to do, so I'm not going to look at it yet. Actually, I think... Oh, this is a fancy contraption. Okay, let's move this. Let's first move it there. What is this? Oh, okay. It's a model. 7 minutes, 18 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory, gravity field activated. Okay. So someone or something from the Ash Twin Project wanted the probe launched at it. So it was launched, as we can see, and it broke apart. Begin launch log. Orbital probe cannon. Launch request received. Probe launch successful. Excuse me. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Give me just a second. Sorry, I had to cough pretty bad. Didn't want to cough in your guys' ears. Then let's move this again. So it's the broken bit of the cannon. Orbital probe cannon damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Control module intact, no structural damage. Launch module, viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum of space. Probe tracking module is missing. Okay, so that's all the info we can get from this room, I believe. Although that, I think, is the probe tracking module, so maybe there's another way inside of it. Okay, let's read these again. I think this is the launch one. Oh, no, this is the missing probe tracking module. This was the control room, right? Oh, launch module. Oh, okay. Here's where we're exposed to the vacuum of space, it says. So we have to use the scout. Okay, scout got stuck. This seems like a better angle. Gotta try to aim it on the glass, I think. So we can look around the room. Is that gonna hit? Okay, good. So I don't think we can do anything with the scout after it's launched other than take pictures. So I wonder if we have to hit somewhere specific and get a snapshot of that area. What's that thing floating? It's like spinning around. There's like a couple things spinning around kind of awkwardly. I wonder if we can translate Nomai text through the scout, because there is a wall there that looks like it could have Nomai text. But I don't think we can hit it. The ship log hasn't updated, so we're missing something, I think, that we have to look at. Let's try launching it at the wall, maybe. I don't know if we can actually hit it. No. I lost my direction. There we go. The wall is now in the top left, so maybe we can hit it from here? Just barely. Okay, so we hit the wall. So a place for a projection stone. I think basically what this is trying to convey to us is we can go out into space and try to get in. But that's a bit concerning. We can get out through the tracking module place here. Let's first go back to the ship so I can restock on fuel and oxygen. And then we're gonna try it, but we might die. All right. So where is it? Let's also look at the log first. Okay, construction yard's finished, so... the broken remains of a Nomai space station in orbit around Giant's Deep. There are 3 access ways branching off from the central hub area. The orbital probe cannon was created to find the precise location of the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai pushed the orbital probe cannon above its maximum power setting to create the greatest chance of finding the Eye of the Universe. The control module recently received a request from the Ash Twin Project. Hey Psychotic, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. The cannon was aligned with a randomly selected probe trajectory. The probe was successfully launched, but the cannon's structural integrity was compromised in the process. Damage is detected in multiple modules. One of the orbital probe cannon's 3 modules, it looks heavily damaged. There's a huge breach in the glass viewport. The launch module's viewport window is fractured, exposing it to the vacuum of space. One of the orbital probe cannon's 3 modules. The probe tracking module is receiving data from the launched probe. Nomai computer reports the probe tracking module as missing. Okay, let's go back down. I am very worried about this spacewalk, so to speak, because if I miss and we are like just out in space, it's probably going to be extremely difficult to get back to, well, this place in general, or our ship. Is this the... Okay, yeah, this is where we need to go. And then we had a hard time landing here, so I'm a bit worried that we're gonna have more trouble. Is this the right way? Is this a valid way of going about this? This is glass, I think. Oh, but we can keep going. Okay, here's the damaged viewport. I think. Right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Perfect. So probe tracking module, projection stone. Whoa. It's in the core of Giant's Deep. That's the electricity. Oh, but how are we gonna get here? There's the Nomai statue. Oh, how are we gonna get there? Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need it to fire the probe once anyway. So who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mallow. I would mind, because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. I mean, valid concern. Very valid concern. So, I see the ball there, but I don't know. Oh, I thought I saw the ball there. That you can move around inside here, but I guess I was mistaken. Not that it looks like... Okay. Control module projection stone. So this is what it looked like before it was broken apart, I guess. And then that probably has text for us to read too. Mallow, my better 50%. Cassava sitting this the last... Oh, wait. Okay, we've read this already. Okay. Wait, did we... Yeah, we already looked at that projection stone. Let's look at the probe tracking one again. So... the only way to get in is potentially through there. Because this is what's used to make like the projections or whatever that tells you what's going on. And then there it's got Nomai text for us to read later. There's a Nomai statue there that can't do anything with from where we are here. So, like, we have to go inside the core somehow. What's that flashing red light? I don't think there's anything up here for us. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Oh, we've been down here a while. Okay, well, I guess we can go back to the ship real quick. Carefully, carefully. Okay. Let's read the log once more. The launch module is badly damaged, but its projection pool is still intact. A Nomai named Mallow argued that it wouldn't matter if the cannon's structural integrity was compromised, since they only needed to fire the probe once. Nomai named Privet countered that they wouldn't be capable of receiving the probe's data if the probe tracking module was destroyed. True. Any Nomai aboard the tracking module would be the first to see the coordinates of the eye of the universe. A Nomai computer reports it is missing, yeah. I saw the probe tracking module through a Nomai projection pool. It looks like the module is underwater. I could see purple electricity outside the viewports. And that does not get us any closer to figuring out how we get through the core. Oh, maybe the red marks when a jellyfish comes up, maybe we go through those? Like the red dots? Maybe that's protection from the electricity. But that's like the wildest guess I could think of, because the jellyfish are also electrical. So if we touch a jellyfish, then what? Counterclockwise, that's clockwise. That's clockwise. It's the only thing I have to go off of. I don't know if this is clockwise or counterclockwise. This is counterclockwise. Alright, only thing I have to go off of is to find a red spot where a jellyfish is about to come up. Or that I think is a spot where a jellyfish is about to come up. Or I can just get out of the ship. I'm not electrical. So, it does seem to only damage the electrical components. Okay, well, we made a lot of progress in this in-game day. I am going to do something very stupid. Oh. Oh. Nope, bad idea. Our ship is not doing great. I don't even think I can get back in the ship anymore. Oh, I can. Okay. So, bad idea. The ship isn't damaged. Just by landing on the surface. Like, if I just leave it, does it get damaged? No. Oh. Yes. Sure does. So what do we do then? Let's see if the log updated at the very end there when we died. Maybe it gives us a hint. Because I remember Feldspar's recording said he was surprised he didn't get electrocuted. But I don't think that recording was like recorded in the ship log or whatever. Yeah, oh wait, Bramble Isle. Yeah, Feldspar found a way to reach the core of Giant Steep. And the only thing I can think of is, I guess we can go back to like the Bramble Island thing and look for a counterclockwise cyclone there, and then see if like over there we can go underneath the depths and see if we can get to the core that way. But I don't know. Where is Giant Steep here? That's Timber Hearth. Brittle Hollow. That's Addle Rock, and I don't know what's behind it. Oh, that's that's the Twins, not Addle Rock. Let's see, what time is it? 2? This will be our last in-game day, I think, and then I'll need to hop off after. So hopefully we can make some progress on the core. So I'm really interested on how to get into it. I don't know if maybe we have to go somewhere else first to get into it. But it didn't seem like it. Feldspar found a way from Giant Steep. Presumably. That's the Bramble Island, I think. Right? Well, I found Feldspar's ship. Oh. Did he do it from right here? We have to wait for one of the twisty cyclones right here. That's the wrong type. Wrong type. Can we just like vibe here? Right next to Feldspar's ship? Or maybe this is Gabbro's ship. I think this is actually Gabbro's ship. Let's go look for the Bramble Island. Said I found a Nomai statue on a beach right here. Oh, yep, I see it now. I don't know why it didn't show up the first time I was over there, because I was right next to it. There's the construction yard. The islands move around, but before, the seed used to be right by it. The bramble, or I don't know if it's a seed, but the brambly kind of area. There it is. Yeah, like the only thing I can think of is just waiting here for one of the cyclones. Because why else would there be jellyfish here that aren't electrified? You know what I mean? Like maybe the bramble took over part of the core, but you can only get to it by going underwater here, maybe? trying to look all around to see when one of the cyclones are coming. So I don't want to sit here forever. Wasting daylight. So that's a clockwise one. And then after the clockwise one, there should be a regular one, right? Not regular, counterclockwise one. Upper hull damaged. Oof. Alright, let's repair it real quick. Ow. Oh, I know what's wrong. I forgot to put the suit on. Whoops. They really give you no time to get back to the ship when that happens. Alright, we're making mistakes now, so I think now is the time to head off. We got a lot done in 3.5 hours, though. I am so surprised that we got this far. We learned a lot about the quantum moon and the eye. I still think at some point we have to take a picture of the quantum moon somehow so it doesn't disappear when we're approaching it in our ship. But I don't know if you can use the scout when you're on the ship. No, you can use the signal scope or whatever it's called, where you can see this thing, where you can see the different frequencies. Also, this harmonica is feldspars apparently, and it's on this planet somewhere. But I don't know how to get to it. We saw it last week, or we heard it last week. I don't know how to get to it, unfortunately. So maybe that's another thing that we can explore starting next stream, whenever that's going to be. Thinking maybe tomorrow we'll continue with this, or maybe we'll do some Sea of Thieves or something. I don't know. I will think about it tonight and tomorrow morning, and try to figure out what we can do for tomorrow or Wednesday's stream. But yeah, I am gonna head off and get some stuff done around the house. I appreciate you all hanging out and chatting with me. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you next time. Peace. Hello, everyone. Let me switch to the game. And I gotta actually tap into it because it doesn't play when it's in the background for some reason. And we're gonna resume. So yesterday we made a lot of progress. We learned a lot about the Nomai, but there are still some, well, not some, there's a lot of things that we don't know the answer to. We still need to get inside the core of Giant's Deep somehow, and I have some ideas for that, of things we didn't do yesterday. We still need to go to, I think we haven't gone to one planet so far. No, two actually. So we need to go to Dark Bramble at some point, and the Twins, I think it's called. But first and foremost, I really want to get into the core of Giant's Deep, because we will find out more about the, what do you call it? The tracking module that Giant's Deep launched. Once we get into the core. Yeah, some sort of electrical field surrounds the core. So my thought is probably has something to do with the jellyfish, maybe, because we saw a note near one of the dead jellyfish on Giant's Deep from Feldspar saying that he was surprised he didn't get electrocuted. So I wonder if you have to go to one of the jellyfish and they have a way to get you down past the electrical field or something. That's my only guess as far as jellyfish goes. We tried swimming through like the electrical current in case it didn't electrocute us, but that didn't work, obviously. So we've still got a couple things that we have to think about. But first I'm gonna, I guess, get out of our ship and look around the jellyfish, and if our ship gets destroyed, it gets destroyed. It's no biggie. We'll just we'll wait until the electricity kills us and try something else if it doesn't work. There's the quantum moon again. I don't know what that is though. Is that dark bramble? Oh no, that's one of the islands on Giant Steep. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Okay, so which one was it again? It's so hard to differentiate. I think it's this one. This one looks like it's counterclockwise. Yeah. No, it wasn't. That totally was. Okay, there we go. Okay. Before anything, we need to remember to get our suit on. Now I want to look around these jellyfish. Oh, wait. I'm not taking damage here. Can I go through it? Okay. So what does this do? Does this protect us from the electricity since we're not getting hit by it? I think yesterday we went around like the top of the jellyfish, but we didn't go under. So my thought was maybe there was something underneath that we could grab that might be able to put on or something. I think it's working. I don't know when I can get out of here though. Like, are we through it? Sounds like we are. Trip lock updated. I think we're good. So what we're looking for is, oh, maybe that. Okay, yeah, this is the tracking module or whatever it's called. I just don't want to hit like the outskirts of the core here. Here's the door. Nice. I thought this was gonna take us much longer. I had a couple ideas that we were gonna try, but doesn't seem like we have to anymore. Launch module projection stone. Does this just show us space again? Okay, yeah. So this is where we were yesterday. We went through that crack in the glass from space to get inside here. That's how we found out about this area. And I'm guessing this has some text for us to read that we might have read already. Okay, yeah. We've read this already. So the one thing that I'm not super into is a lot of the text is reused in like locations, if that makes sense. Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you in the orbital probe cannon? Well, I don't know if we read this one. We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. So I don't know if we've seen this projection stone, so at least this would be new if we haven't yet. Oh, okay, we have seen this before. This was on Timberhearth though. And I still don't really understand what it means yet. It's just like there's Nomai symbols, but I don't know what they do or mean. Hello? Oh. Okay. I wonder if the statue has like any interactions that we can do with it. Okay, so this is Giants Deep with the probe cannon. Fired a probe. I think that's what that's supposed to be. Is this supposed to be the Eye of the Universe symbol? Oh god. Oh, we didn't read the text over there, I just realized. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched 9,318,066. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe 9,318,054. So there have been 12 more probe launches after finding data for Eye of the Universe. Okay, let's take this back over here because I forgot that there's text that comes up that we gotta read. Right? Yeah. Receiving data from probe 9,318,066. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9 million, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't have anything else coming up. Okay. Wonder if the first thing here is connected to that one then. Let me reread the first one at least. Those golden lines are interesting. So there's a missing piece of data here, I think. There's only 2, and usually these things have 3 if I remember right, which maybe I might not remember correctly. What is that? Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the Universe. Oh, whoops. Okay, there we go. So these are coordinates, and they're now in our ship's log. So maybe we can use that to find the eye. So this isn't something we can interact with, it seems. Unlike the other Nomai statue in the museum. Not that we intentionally interacted with it anyway. It was automatic when we left. Alright, I guess we can go. I wonder if there's anything else like here that we can explore. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna go die to the electricity. Yeah, let's just do that. It'll be... let's try to catch up to this jellyfish if we can. If not, we'll just die to the electricity and it'll be fine. Oh, nope, we're dying. Yeah. Oh, we were... Oh, we're not dead. Okay. I was gonna say, how did we die? We were past the electrical field. Is there any damage? Okay, no damage that is shown there. Okay. The orbital probe cannon has launched millions of probes. Blah, 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 blah. 54th probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. So at some point we're gonna have to go to the Ash Twin project too, but I don't understand these coordinate things. Mark location on HUD? Oh no, that's just to mark the location of the module, I guess. Ocean depths. Passed through the electric barrier and reached the coral forest at the planet's core. Anything that's been updated over here? I don't think so. Okay, so what we still need to do... I think we might be just about done on Giants Deep. What we still need to do is go to Dark Bramble at some point. I guess we can go now. Let's go to Dark Bramble and see how far we can get. I think there is something dangerous there that we have to watch out for. But I cannot remember genuinely what to do. I need to alt tab because the L is broken. There we go. That's Ember Twin. That dark bramble on the other side of the sun? I don't think it is. There's a comet there. The interloper? Okay, hold on. Need to go to Dark Bramble. Okay, there it is. So, the Dark Bramble seed on Timber Hearth inside is larger than what the outside looked like, and it was super foggy and stuff with brambles inside, as the name suggested. So, I'm gonna assume Dark Bramble is the same way. Yeah, I can even see the foggy, like, interior of it. It doesn't look like there's anything outside of it to speak of. Like, there's a bit of land here and there, but I don't think anything we can actually land on. So I'm gonna just try to go inside, I guess. There's a bunch of lights around. There's a red light there, which seems not good. Why is that light red, but these others are white? Is it getting closer to me? Okay, there's a core here. Can we go, is that like, do we go deeper inside Dark Bramble through it? There's another red light. Is this a quantum shard? Signal scope didn't have any reaction to it. So no, it's not a quantum shard. Oh. So the red light doesn't seem to move at all. I don't know what it means. Okay, I'm just gonna go to a red light. Excuse me, no, no, get me away from this. Okay, anglerfish. Oh, I got kicked out of Dark Bramble? Okay. Is there a way to get around them? Are they still here? I had headlights on. Could they see the headlights maybe? I wonder if it's light based. I don't see any. Is there anywhere for me to land here to explore? think I got eaten. I know for sure that I hit the edge of like that foggy place, but then there was also a growl, so I think I got eaten. Was our ship log updated at all when we went to Dark Bramble? Let's go look. Nothing. Nothing got updated when we went to Bramble, or Dark Bramble. And why don't we know anything about the radio tower yet? Sorry, I had a text. These are all different colors, so I guess this has to do with a planet we haven't been to yet. Okay, so I guess we can try to go to the Ash or Ember twins and see if we can discover anything there. So what's this one? That's Ember twin. Ash and Ember twins are there. What is this? I won't be able to catch up to it, I don't think. Undershot target. Can we even land there? Okay, so landed. Okay, we did get the suit. I saw something over here, I think. We're gonna go to the South Pole, but it might have been at the North Pole. I saw the thing. Trying to be very careful because the gravity feels kind of weak here, and I don't want to go get launched into space. Oh, there's like a... Oh, is that one of the vessels? Yeah, that's one of the... Not the vessels, the escape pods. Okay, so we can land there, actually. That's Dark Bramble. Oh. Is this the shell or something that they were making? Part of the shell? I wonder if we have to land on that thing that we just passed. Maybe. If so, that shouldn't be too difficult because it had a gravity thing that pulls us down. Okay, so there's a second one here. There's something quantum nearby. I don't know if that comment is relevant at all to the story. interesting. Or if it's just aesthetic. Alright, we're gonna go land on one of those gravity pillar things. Maybe if we land on it and then leave the ship, the gravity will pull us further down to like the center of the island or planet or something. Oh yeah, here's something. Okay, but there isn't a way to get down into that thing from here. So we have to go on the South Pole, I think, and then travel through that area. Like maybe on here. Yep, I can see it. There's a hole. Except the gravity pushes us up, which is a problem. See? It's not a gravity that pulls down. Is there a way to reverse it? Maybe we can only reverse it from Ember Twin? Because I think that's Ember Twin circling us. Yeah, we're on Ash Twin. Something at the base of the pillar that we can change, maybe. Something at the base of the other pillar, because I don't think we looked at that one very well. Oh, we haven't found this yet. There's a cactus. Got a scroll. Is there anywhere we can put it to read it? Oh. Does not seem like we can read it here. Can we take it on the ship with us, or does it get left behind? Or is there somewhere below that we can take it? Also, what are these lights? Nothing. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. I thought something was attacking me. Oh, I got a patch. Okay. What is going on? Oh. Sandstorm? Okay. Oh, it's taking our ship. Fuck. We're stuck here. Hold on, I gotta fix something that's bothering me on OBS. Okay, there we go. So, oh, we read it in here. Also, our ship is now on Ember Twin, no big deal. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin, my gratitude that Raimi found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Kanoi would lose his head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Well, is this one of the Nomai, or? Well, I guess we can wait until another sandstorm happens and see if that will kill us or take us to Ember Twin. I'm also curious where this leads. There's a long path here. Oh, can we go inside? Oh, it's broken. There's something over it. Oh, this is where we were at before. This is where we... Oh, no, it's not. Oh, wait. Maybe it is. Well, I guess we'll see if this will kill us or take us to Ember Twin. I'm gonna guess kill us. Oh, nope. We're fine. Okay, we're good. Okay. Is this? What is this? Our ship is way over there. What is this? Sunless City. Oh, it's the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. The shuttle is currently resting at the comet. Oh. Oh, that was a Nomai on the other planet. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in this star system. Our shuttle's equipment had heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Oh. What did I do? Oh, God. What happened? Am I safe? Are we back in the gravity thing? I think we're back in the gravity thing, but I hear this. Okay, okay, we're fine. I don't know what that did. Nope, I don't want to go back in there quite yet. I'm trying to land on here. I would like to get back to our ship at some point. Oh, I have a fun idea. We can find our ship. Oh god, we can get in. Okay, we're in the ship. And we need to heal. I did hear music, so I don't think we have a lot of time to do what I want to try. Although I don't know if the music was like just sad music for story purposes or what. We'll re-explore this later. But I want to see, since we're close to the end of our day, I think, if we can launch our ship with this gravity cannon thing. Okay, let's just stop there. Okay, hold on. Yep, goodbye ship. Oh, it's still here. You got an achievement for that though. Cool. Can we, let's call the shuttle home again. I don't know if it worked. Oh wait, no, that was to launch it. Calling it home is this way. Oh, we cannot call it home. Sad. Okay, well. Oh. This place is filling up with sand. Okay, what's damaged? Everything is damaged. Okay. Need to get back inside. Okay, so apparently this planet fills up with sand. Who'da thunk? I was trying to repair. It's not going to work out from this position, so let's try to just move a little bit. Our ship is just gonna explode at this point if we take too much more damage. Okay. Now you just land carefully, like right here. This is a really good spot to land. I don't know if there's much point in repairing anything here because I think we're close to the end of our day. Oh god. Oh, here's a ship. Outer Wilds Ventures. Who landed here? I can't remember. Can I find them? Oh, really close. Sure. Oh, it's you. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. Hornfels noticed our star charts are out of date, so I came here to update them, but something seems, how to put this, off. I've seen, what, 10 supernovae by now? 12? They're in the double digits now, and that's, you know, not normal. Not normal at all. Found something. Nope, I did not find anything. So he knows that our solar system is about to die, apparently. The sun will probably blow up before you can even get there. Life's work wasted. Okay. Oh, he's very cheery, isn't he? I think we have to choose all of the options. Yeah. So he's going like crazy over this. Oh, is that Ash Twin? Can we go over? Oh, it's the hourglass twins because the sand goes from one planet to the other. So now, Ash Twin is probably explorable now. Sort of. Avoid the sand. Okay, I don't know how long we have to explore this. Where does this go? I don't know if that was a room we could have left. Oh. This doesn't help. This actually is kind of awful. Okay, that did not help us at all, really. Not one bit. What about here? Does this also not help us? Oh. We have stuff to explore here. Oh, wait. Oh, here's our first delivery. It's supposed to pause. It's not pausing. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. I'm going to just translate all of this so the log updates. And then we'll read. Root is installing this core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to revive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals a Neuron star, and go meet her on the White Hole Station. Okay, so the log updated. That's good. Alright. Star is about to blow up. Sun, I mean. Rest in peace. We're close to the sun, so we die quick this time. Can I get a peek here? Nope, not really. So, at the campfires, I know we can doze off. I wonder if that passes time enough that we could just pass time really quickly to get to Ash Twin again and explore more while the sand is gone. But I want to go read the rumor log first off. Well, first I want to put the suit on because sometimes we forget. Okay. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. And then there's more to explore. The Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. I found a trail marker for the Sunless City, but the path is blocked. Chert has set up their astronomy gear on the North Pole of Ember Twin. Chert has spotted an unusually high number of supernovae recently. All of the stars in the universe are dying, including our sun. The stars are simply dying from old age. Apparently they're much older than we realized. The Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Larry, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other two after they descended below the Interloper's surface. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Two of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the Interloper's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. I recalled a Nomai shuttle from the Interloper. What else was updated? The Ash Twin project was planned at the High Energy Lab, a building with large solar panels on Ember Twin's equator. Okay. So I guess our plan is to try to find the the High Energy Lab on Ash Twin or Ember Twin first, and then over time we can then decide on if we want to doze at a campfire for a bit to then go to Ash Twin and explore there. Trying to match the velocity, but it's not working. We got very close to the sun there. Okay, let's go talk to Chet again. Also, I see a way we can go underground here. Okay, we have our suit on, right? Yep, we have our suit on. Let's go talk to Chet again. And then there's an archway over there. What are you up to? How do you know? Okay, where does this go? Weird shadows there for a second. An identified signal? Quantum signal. Oh, there's a staircase. It was pitch black and I couldn't see really anything, but I think it got a little brighter. Okay, so we can go down there later because there's stuff here, obviously. Is this what has the quantum fluctuation, or... No, it's further... So what's got the signal here, then? Interesting. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Where was young Coleus lost, Melloray? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave, where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Melloray, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hoped to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. I think we're in that area, or in the lake bed cave, because we came here from the North Pole. I don't know what this unidentified signal is supposed to be. And I know that one there, but I don't think we would normally... See? I don't think we would Oh! That's why we kept getting that. It's probably spawning behind us. Let's take a picture of it with the scout. Leave that there, and then go further in the cave. Wonder if it has a purpose to just leave it there. What is this? That's the distress beacon. Also, apparently taking out the signal scope will recall your scout launcher. Yeah, because the shard went away. Oh no, it's still there. That other one, whatever it is, almost lined up perfectly with this one. Okay. Well. I guess we can keep going. I don't know where else that shard would go. There are no, like, other cave systems. Let's just recall it. It said lake bed caves, but there was only one there, really. Okay, so this is escape pod 2. From the vessel crash into Dark Bramble. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survived the crash. This is a relief at least. You have my gratitude. Were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Begin flight log. Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Launching escape pod 3. Now launching escape pod 2. Alert, collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Hey Desi, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. You've got a little sandstorm thing coming. The heat from this star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, Anona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Still trying to kick this cold, but you're doing better? Glad to hear. Be cautious, everyone, and be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. So I don't think we have a lot of time to explore here, is what I'm gathering. Emergency escape hatch. Oh god. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Keep moving, friends. There is nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Which means we also will wait until a less urgent time. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Melore found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand, and make sure no one is lost. Oh god. Okay, so we gotta go quick, I guess. Oh god. Okay, we're good. I heard the sand and I was freaking out of it. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, I don't think it paused. Okay, it did. Walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. So walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. And then turn left. Go upward from here. I have a feeling we're going to be buried alive. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Melori and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Oh, hidden behind a waterfall. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. I really hope that there is oxygen there for us. I see trees. Okay, good. Now we'll go back and explore this area. Ow. Poor guys. Oh, that goes forever down there. Is this the music that the day is about to end? Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. We can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe, if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I don't know how to pronounce that name honestly, it's changing every time I read it. I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. So it sounding like they did build the sun station, and maybe that like aged up the sun in a way that it makes it, you know, die at the end of our day, and that's what led up to all of this. Let's read this before we do anything. Anglerfish Overlook District, Stepping Stone District, High Energy Lab Trailhead, Eye Shrine District. What does this do? Oh, it turns lights on. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, just because I'm curious, I want to see what's up here. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe this specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's plane of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis: there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update. We need to find a way inside. Quickly, Mallory, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. Oh, it's an anglerfish. Okay, and there is like a way to get in here because there's text that we can translate. Give me just a second. Okay. All right. Let's see. So, there's like another path to the anglerfish somewhere here. Oh, the sand fills up here too. Is there a fast way to the surface from here? Otherwise, we're gonna, like, die. Get buried alive. Well, there's ghost matter here. I don't know why everyone says the eye is important. They say it brought us to the solar system, but is that good? Dad told me lots of Nomai died when our clan came here. What if the eye wanted that to happen? What if the eye isn't something good? True. We don't know that. Can we open the door quickly? Okay, we can open the door. Okay, so everything inside there is filled with ghost matter. I think we're fine up here. It's just that house specifically. Oh, that closes the door, I imagine. Okay. I don't know. Okay, so the area around the scout is fine, it seems. Oh, but problem. Sand is filling up too quickly. Alright, well, I guess it's just about time to get buried alive. What's this? Gravity cannon? Oh, so we got to the gravity cannon early. Oh. Okay. Oh god, okay, I don't have time to figure out a path through that cave. So let's keep looking around as much as we can. Oh, nope, we're kind of stuck. Oh, there's the symbol of the eye. I think what we'll do next is go to a fire and doze until like the ash twin is uncovered. Oh, here's a way out. Cool. And then we can actually just go now, I think. I don't know how much time we have left. Yeah, because it's uncovered. Yes, I know, we don't have a lot of fuel left. What is this? Okay, so something we haven't explored yet. Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. I and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. So this is the high energy lab. An update, the high energy lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Raimi and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong, so although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City, which I think is the place we just were. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. Okay, so we can't go in from here. Let's try to quickly go to Ash Twin. Okay, we can't use fuel anymore. Which is fine, because our ship is right here. Let's refuel. I don't remember if we've been in here yet. Oh, I think we have. Okay, so here are the... Oh, so... Oh. Excuse me? Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. I'm so confused. That brought us to Giant Steep. I guess we did that at the exact wrong time. To the point where a cyclone or whatever was passing by. Gotta get away from that. Okay. A cyclone was passing by and slammed us into the ground because of very poor timing. And we almost died from that, yeah. Okay, where does that one take us? Because this is a different tower. Okay, that one doesn't take us anywhere, it doesn't look like. There it is. Okay, let's go back across the bridge, I guess. I guess it would have helped going through the front door first and seeing what's down here, probably. Oh, not really? Okay, what does this do? Oh, this is like on the White Hole station. You have to wait for your destination to be visible, I guess. Which means we probably did that at like the perfect time where Giant Steep was over us. Can we do it if another planet is over us? Ow. Let's wait. Okay, there's Timberhearth. Oh, see? It worked. Okay, well, we figured out what these are for then. Can we get back to our ship before before the world ends is the question. Looks like we probably can. So I want to heal. I saw there was an achievement for taking a certain amount of damage and healing and then ending the day alive. But it implied a lot of damage. I don't know if the damage we took so far this session has been enough, or in this day rather. No, I think I would have gotten an achievement by now if it was. Let us go look at our rumor log real quick. Okay. Quantum Caves, Lake Bed Cave, Escape Pod 2, Sunless City, Sun Station. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves on Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. Found a strange rock shard that moves when I'm not watching, emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. A Nomai named Coleus mysteriously vanished from a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember Twin's North Pole. One of 3 Nomai escape pods. All 3 escape pods were launched. I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. Nomai City, built into the walls of a huge underground cavern. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. Several Nomai opposed its construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. So there's more to explore on the Ash Twin Towers. High Energy Lab can only be accessed by a path from the Sunless City. There's more to explore in the Sunless City. There's more to explore in the caves. More at the Ash Twin Towers. More at the Nomai shuttle. Okay. I guess we can go back to Emperor Twin again and try to find our way into the High Energy Lab. I'm still really curious about what that thing is. Maybe that's a DLC thing? We're gonna crash. Oh, we didn't take any damage? There's no way. Okay, let's find Shirts, I think his name is, again. Although, I'm curious where this leads. Oh, is this the cave we were already in? No, it's not. Okay, we are in the suit. Good. I did not forget it. There's ghost matter. Unfortunate. Crash site caves? Sure, why not? We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct... oh, okay, so this is where we were before. Okay. Oh, what I want to do... Is it this one? Do not follow this tunnel to its end. We'll examine the horror that lies in its terminus later. Okay, I'm very curious. It says don't follow this to the end because it's scary. Oh, is this just the... Okay, another view of the anglerfish. Okay, I vaguely remember how to get where we need to go here. What we're gonna do is get to the Sunless City again, and then first thing, we're gonna go to the High Energy Lab. We're not supposed to go this way, but I want to see what's here. Nothing. I think it just makes you lost, so let's go back. Okay, what's up here? Oh, this is the other angle of the anglerfish fossil, right? So what we're gonna do, is this the ice shrine? So there's some lights somewhere. Okay, down there. Although, before it fills up much, I'm really curious about this door. Oh, this is the high energy lab door, okay. Wonder what that staircase up there is for then. Oh, we gotta go fast. Yeah, you got like no time to mess around. Okay, I guess you gotta wait to have those get covered up. Not long enough that those get covered up. Do we not actually get to the high energy lab? Oh, this is... Oh god, are you kidding? You can't actually get there from here? Man. Maybe it was that staircase, but I'm so confused. I wonder if you can't actually get inside. It's interesting how each time the bramble seed and then the probe have different trajectories. Where's the sun? Where's that red dot way out there? There's so much to like go look at, you know? Like this thing that's flying around the sun, what is this? That strike bramble. Let's try to meet it. On the opposite side of the sun, or on this side of it. Oh, I wonder if that's the station, the sun station it was talking about making. Is that what it is? Sure does look like it, doesn't it? We can't, it's like a gravitational pull. It's hard to move when you're close to a planet or the sun. Like I was holding back almost that whole time. Oh, maybe I should have matched the velocity, actually. That's probably what you were supposed to do, is match the velocity. I'm gonna go try again, because I really want to see if you can land on that, that sun station. I assume that's what it is. Like, I assume they built it when they shouldn't have. I want to try to match the velocity of the sun this time. I am pulling back and matching the velocity. I am pulling back so hard right now. Okay. Velocity has been matched. Okay. No, it's pulling us in. It's like actually pulling us in. I stopped and now it's pulling us in, and then I pulled back more and we're still getting pulled in. So we're gonna die again. Unfortunate. Okay, now we're gonna go, I wanna go to the Ash Twin and look around to that some more. Actually, let's go back to the lake bed caves, because we still have more to explore over there, it said. The trajectories are so different every time. Okay. Lake bed caves. There's that red thing again. You know what? Doesn't the radio station mention a red thing on photographs? And Hornfels thought it was like an equipment error or something? Okay, so there's Chert's place, and the lake bed cave was right next to it. I see it actually, yeah. There we go. Yep, we got our suit on. Is there another? Okay, there's another on the other side. So there's two ways into this cave. Okay, this one has the quantum shard. Okay, let's snap a picture and let's go on the other side. Oh, wait. What is this? Oh, that leads to the outside, I remember. But since we went through that, that quantum puzzle on, what was it, Giant's Deep, I can't help but think that there's more that we have to do with some quantum objects that we find around all the planets, that we take a picture to solve something that way. So we have a picture of that quantum shard. It's not going to go anywhere anymore. I wonder if we can now do something in other places that it spawns that we otherwise wouldn't have been able to do anything at. So broken bridge, I want to go back to the cave system. Okay, very bad down there. We can go over the spiky there. Okay, so we read that. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lake bed cave, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed to the North Pole, at the North Pole, several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much fresh air he had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend? Because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier. Wasn't this same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? An update. Mallory and I went back to the lake bed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. We plan to re-examine the northern lake bed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. Yeah, it sure did. Okay, so I don't understand, though, what the point of that specific rock is, if there is a point to it. Alright, so now we're over the equator. Ooh, we gotta go back in. And wait for that sandstorm to pass. Okay, it has passed, so let's continue. I think we might be done with the lake bed caves, so what else can we do? I want to go back up, I think. So my camera got locked for a second, so I couldn't see where I was going. There it goes again. I think we're fine now, though. What's up here? I see trees up here, though. Like oxygen ones. Not dead ones. Oh. Is this like this place on that place on the moon, I think? Right? This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it. Or, even better, we should travel there. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while consciously being observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. I found your note, Mallory. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. Clearly the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. HAL and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. That's me. I'm the new astronaut. Let's read this next. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Anona, Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all the phantom moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there is a problem with the device? It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system to which the phantom moon travels. You have keen eyes, my friend. So this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. Oh, that's a separate one, okay. So there's 6 places the quantum moon can go, it sounds like. Oh, is that the quantum moon over there? Sure is. Now it's over there. No? It's not at Giant Steep anymore. Can it appear around the sun? I don't think... I don't think the locator thing knows where it is. Every time I take a picture, or every couple times I take a picture, another stalagmite or stalactite, whatever it is, seems to spawn in the pictures. I saw a couple of them just start popping up. Okay, let's go back to the ship. We're running out of fuel. And soon we're going to be able to go explore Ash Twin some more. It's a really interesting mechanic. Where the planets change that are like joined together. The hourglass twins. It's getting there, not quite though. Okay, let's read. Lake bed cave seems to be done. The wandering rock was first spotted in a cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at Amber Twin's North Pole. So I don't think the rock has any importance anymore. Nomai device created to track the quantum moon's location. The Nomai hypothesized that the quantum moon might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. And it travels to a total of 5 locations. Quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. The Nomai and Ember Twin observed a moon that would disappear when no one was watching. Okay, so numerous Nomai around the solar system have independently observed the quantum moon. So the ones on Brittle Hollow also observed it here. Alright, let's go land on Ash Twin. We can find it. How hard is it to find? I've already been to the distress beacon. Okay, there it is. I almost crashed into it here. Oh, we haven't read this yet. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this. And I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. Okay, so they did definitely build the Sun Station, and it is what we discovered orbiting around the sun before, that we probably won't be able to land on without trying it like 50 times. So I am bad at space travel. There's that comet again. It's orbiting the sun this time. The trail of the comet didn't look right, though. Oh god. Okay, we are good. Our ship is not, though. It is over on Ember Twin now. Oh, no, it's not. It got let go. Or released. I am sure it is severely damaged, though. Let's go park it somewhere. Oh, it's not damaged. How lucky. There something here for us? Or is this... Oh yeah, this is the huge tower that didn't seem to have anything for us, I don't think. Yeah, the one that, the gravity tower that went up and then there was just nothing there of any importance that we could find. Oh, we didn't get fuel when we were over there. Oh well. Okay, so we can't get in from here, I remember now. But there is stuff inside for us. Oh right, there's over here. Or no. What if it's down a bit further? Nope, it is not. Also, we are in trouble again. Let's wait here for the sandstorm. Curious if this takes us anywhere. What does that one do? I can't remember. Okay, we're fine. I wonder if at some point one of these warp things will take us to that sun station. You know what I mean? So we don't have to actually land there. I wonder if that's a thing. We'll wait here for a second just in case. Well, there's dark bramble, I think. I don't know if there's like... No? Okay. Maybe that one just doesn't work? Nope, I don't want to go there again. I am good. Last time we got warped here at Giant Steep, we got caught in like the perfect cyclone and it hurt badly. It could be that these two just aren't operational as well. We probably should have tested with the giant steep one, but okay, let us... Ooh. Okay, we're safe here. After this passes, we're going to go back to our ship again, refuel on oxygen and jetpack fuel, and then we're going to go find the teleporter that we know for sure works, and then just see if like the sun passes over at any point. There's our ship. I think the sandstorm is following us. No, it's not. Okay, so we gotta find... Oh, we gotta wait for the sand to deplete more, I think. Yeah. I think this is the one. By the one, I think I mean that I think it's the one that has the warp that we can use. That we know for sure works. Possibly. Or this is the really tall gravity tower thing. Nope, this is the tall gravity tower thing. Unfortunate. So, where was it then? I think it was along the equator somewhere. It was one of these, I believe. I think it was this one. Does it go over the sun at any point? It does. Because the thing is, when I was looking at the thing that was orbiting the sun, I could have sworn I saw what looked like... Is this what I think it is? Was I right? Oh, nope. Fuck. This is Brittle Hollow, isn't it? It was Brittle Hollow. Okay. That was, by the black hole on Brittle Hollow. For a second there, I thought it was, the solar thing by the sun, but it was too dark. It was definitely Brittle Hollow. And it doesn't matter if we can get inside here to return anyway, because we're about to die anyway. And I can't remember how to get inside. Anyway, oh, there it is. Alright, well, we're tucked inside the White Hole Station. Goodbye, cruel world. I wonder what happens if you warp to Timber Hearth while it's being destroyed by the supernova. Or if the warps are disabled when the sun explodes to prevent any weird things from happening. So we still need to figure out how to get past the anglerfish on Dark Bramble. See if we can get into the high energy lab, although it doesn't say that there's more to explore, so I don't know if that's actually something we can or should be focusing on. Imagine if that probe or whatever can somehow hit the ship here. So the log was updated. The Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. I think Adeye, or whatever her name was the only one that was against it. All others seemed to be in favor of it, while one was like, I'm in favor of it up until it looks like we might fail, and then I'm not going to be in favor of it. So the interloper is the comet, I guess, that has a weird trail, because I saw the trail was backwards when it was around the sun, but maybe that was just the gravitational pull. But no, the trail would still change, so I don't know if that's intended or whatever. I think that might actually do it for today. I got a couple things I gotta do, so I'm gonna call it a little early today compared to yesterday. We still made some decent progress though. We made it to the core of Giant's Deep. We learned about the Sun Station and failed, I think, 2 or 3 times trying to land on it. I still don't know if it's something that we have to warp to using one of those purple crystal floor things that we can find around, like Ember Twin or Ash Twin, whichever one it was. or if we can actually like physically land our ship there as long as we're careful not to go into the sun. But I'm not good enough with the ship to figure out how to stop the sun from pulling your ship into it. But we'll figure that out another day, I think. So yeah, thank you guys for hanging out while we got some more info about the universe and the Nomai, and how I am going to assume they aged up the sun somehow to finally explode on us after their extinction. So I hope to find out soon if that's actually what happened, or if there's something else going on that they tried to prevent once they learned more about our universe and visited the quantum moon and the eye and all that. But yeah, that'll do it for today. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you next time. Peace. Hello, everyone. Let me switch over. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Let me get the game up. And I gotta turn it down just a tad. We are continuing Outer Wilds today. It has been a little while. About, I don't know, a week and a half or so. Last thing we did was we explored the twins quite a bit. Ember and Ash twin. We did stuff before that, but I can't remember exactly what it was. I think that might have been the stream we also figured out how to get to the center of Giant Steep. I think that's what the water planet is called. We tried to explore Dark Bramble, but we ran into a problem where we'd get eaten by the anglerfish. We know there was an anglerfish fossil on, I think, Ember Twin, but we don't know how to get to it to study it more, because that's how the Nomai figured out how to deal with the anglerfish, by studying the fossil. We haven't been able to do that yet. And then we also tried to get to the sun station, I think it was called, that's orbiting the sun. We have to either be very lucky to land on it because the sun has a strong gravitational pull that kept pulling us in, or I think we tried this near the end of the stream. We tried teleporting onto the sun station using something on Ash Twin, but either it didn't work or we were in the wrong building. So we might explore that first thing, is try to go to Ash Twin and then see if there's something that we can use to teleport to the sun station. But yeah, that's where we're at. I'm going to resume. And the first thing we're going to do is probably go to Ash Twin and see about getting to the sun station. And then after that, if we can't really figure out what to do from there, we'll go try to work on getting to the anglerfish cave, I guess. I'll have to try to remember how to even get there in the first place, because it's been a little while. All right. And the launch codes. Get to the ship. Put on our suit first thing so we don't forget, like that one time on Helm Steep, I think it was. And we are gonna get going. Something I also want to explore at some point is getting to the quantum moon again, because we did find the quantum moon at one point, but we went straight through it. We haven't figured out how to actually land on it yet, although I have some ideas for that. I just don't want to do it quite yet. crash land. Yeah. I couldn't lower our speed in time. I want to like kind of orbit this. So that's the sun station there. You have to get kind of lucky to land on it. So let's look around for, I think, the towers that stick through the surface of Ash Twin might be the teleporting rooms. So I kind of want to find one of those first off. I think we're going along the equator, which is the wrong place to go. So we're going to go a different trajectory here. Like here's one. But that seems to be that one tower that may not really have much of a use. Or if it does, we haven't figured it out because it doesn't have any teleporters, I don't think. Just a really tall tower that you go through that gravitational field, put you on top of it. So where is, there's supposed to be another tower somewhere. I remember there being two, I feel like. Is this one? Oh god, there's the sand pillar kind of thing. I think this is going to be another tower. I'm going to get out and repair the ship really quick. And then... okay. So this is the same tower that we saw a minute ago. I could have sworn there was another one here, though, that was sticking out that we could land on. Or maybe it just hasn't been uncovered yet. Because over time, all the ash goes away. There was also a comet that I think we should land on at some point. For story reasons. Oh, wait. You know what? I noticed this last time, but I didn't really think about it. This chamber looks like the sun. So maybe this is what you use to teleport to the sun. So I'm just gonna land right here for a little bit. And we're gonna see if this is what we use to teleport. I'm a bit worried about Ember Twin there. Is that gonna suck us up? Because we don't really want that. Yeah, that was gonna suck us up if we stayed there. Is it uncovered enough to go inside? I can't tell. Is that door open? I think it might be. Oh, nope. The door's broken on that. So we have to wait for more to be uncovered, I think. Let's go check this out. I forgot we have a flashlight. Can we go through here? Oh, we can. So we've read all the text in here. We need to figure out what the portal chamber is, or where it is. Can't get through here though. And if we go through here, our suit's gonna get punctured. So I think we have to wait more. Let's refuel. We also got to move because of Ember Twin there. I don't want to get too far from this building in case something important's uncovered quickly. Can't remember, like, if we've been inside that structure on lower floors, but I feel like the higher floor is something we want. We just can't get there right now, right? Because the glass is there, and that's the chamber we need to be in, but we can't get through this door just because it's all, like, broken. So there has to be another way that just hasn't been uncovered yet. Let's read this again real quick. I'm just skimming real quick, but it doesn't say anything useful. Maybe we have to wait for like all of the ash to be gone. Because my best guess is I see a teleporter, or not a teleporter, gravity thing there. Can I launch this inside? Yeah, there's a gravity thing that goes to lower floors. So I assume we go here, and then there's like another place we can go through there. That's my best guess. Let's go back to our ship quick and move it. If we don't move our ship, it would basically get flung over to Ember Twin. And the problem with that would be we'd have to go hunt for that sandstorm again and then get launched over to Ember Twin ourselves and try not to take fatal damage pretty much. I don't know how much time we have left in the day. Once we start hearing music, that's when we know that we've got like a minute or two at most before the day resets. There's no other way inside. There's just this second floor here so far, but still there's more sand to be removed. As far as I remember, there's no underground tunnel connecting this building to that one over there. We'll just keep waiting. No biggie. We still have to explore more on Brittle Hollow at some point too. Like there's an entire city underground that we still haven't figured out a whole lot about. I'm hoping that there's still another way inside the tower. If not, we've wasted a day, which isn't a huge deal really, but I don't know what else to do. I guess aside from going into one of those towers again and seeing if there actually is an underground path, but I don't think there is. Could be one through here, maybe? No, because that's another teleporter. So this teleporter takes us somewhere else. I can't remember where. I think it was Brittle Hollow, right next to the black hole, though. And we don't want to fall into that. I mean, let's land real quick. And then go on this other side again. Maybe the sand cleared something out inside here, but it's not looking like that's the case. Let's see, I guess, if anything in the sand has been cleared up since we last checked like 20 seconds ago. This might actually be all that gets cleared up. Oh, that was a weird audio glitch. Oh, wait. Is there a way under here that we can go? Let's wait for this to pass again. But maybe there's a way in underneath that I'm not seeing because of rocks blocking the way or something. No, it's not looking like it. Is there actually a tunnel then? Like, let's go in this building real quick. So we can go inside here, but this just takes us... Oh, this actually doesn't even take us anywhere. Oh, we go up further. Pretty sure this is the other teleporter. This one takes us to like Brittle Hollow or whatever. We're gonna lose our ship in a second, but that's not a big deal. Maybe it is this one. Just stand here for a second. Actually, no. I'm gonna have to wait for that sandstorm to pass us by. Can't remember how long a day is in, yep, there's our ship, in Outer Wilds. Like 25 minutes maybe? If so, we only have a few minutes left. Oh, our ship missed Bramble, or Ember Twin. That's really unfortunate. Hey Penguin, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I am so lost. Spoiler, I'm here. No spoilers allowed in this stream. Doing okay? Glad to hear. I am doing pretty well. Just very confuzzled. So this is not the right way either. Yeah, these two are teleporters to different planets. I'm trying to get inside this tower here, but there's not a way inside. Because the door is broken right here in the chamber we want to go to. And then on the other side here is the only other entrance I know about. And it's covered in like these cactuses that will puncture our suit and we'll lose oxygen. I see, if we look at our scout, there's a way, there's a opening there with a gravitational thing, but I cannot find for the life of me another entrance down here. We've even gone as far down here as we could go. And there's just nothing. Like, my only thought is wait for even more of the ash to go away, but then that doesn't really leave us a lot of time to explore where I think the teleporter takes us. And then this just takes us to the top of this massive tower. Can't help you even if I wanted to. No, it's all good. It is something for me to figure out. I acknowledge that. It's like all the sand might be gone now. Yeah, so it looks like all the sand is gone, so there has to be an entrance somewhere. Fuel level critical, I know. 3 minutes of oxygen. Yeah, there's no entrance anywhere. Even with all the sand gone. I think that's the music starting for us. Oh wait, what's this? Okay, this isn't the way in. No, it's just the underside of one of the towers. Alright, we just sit here and wait for a demise, either by oxygen or the music. have another idea. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I have another idea that will require us to be super fast. We already wasted a little bit of time, so we're gonna have to go quick. Get our suit so we don't forget. At least with my idea, if we fail, we can reset it. Hey, Lunch Break Gamer, how's it going? Welcome in. And yes, this is one of those time loop kind of games. And we are close to figuring out some of the mysteries, but definitely not close to finding all of them out. There is one I'm trying to figure out now that I have an idea on how to do, but we need to find the building quickly that we're trying to get to. It's right not here. Oh god. The hardest part is trying to find the building that we need. Once we find the building that we need, while we're waiting on what we need to happen, I will explain what we're trying to do. Oh god. I don't know if it's been uncovered yet is the problem. I think it's close to that one we just passed. Yeah, this game is really fun. I really like it so far. It makes me think a lot about how we want to do some stuff. I don't think the building we need is uncovered yet is the problem. At least I don't think it is. Yeah, so it's really close to this one. We don't want to get caught up in that. It's not the end of the world. Okay, this is the building we need right here. Guess you can give up on avoiding spoilers at this point. Yeah, I was gonna say we're kind of deep into it, so if you wanna head out, I would say now's the best time to do so. But yeah, if you don't plan on playing it, then a bit late. Then yeah, it's a really fun exploration game though. If you do end up playing it, then what you're seeing here will probably ruin it a bit, but there's still a lot to explore other than this planet. There's I think 5 planets you can land on, plus some other stuff. Let's see, Dark Bramble, Addle Rock, is a moon technically, Giant's Deep, the Twins, 5 or 6, something like that. Okay, so I need to find where the walkway is, because once we find the walkway, we need to be on the opposite side. I think this is going to be the walkway. Okay, yeah, that's the walkway, so we got to go on this side quick. I don't know if we have time. I don't want to get caught up in this sand thing. Oh, this might be very bad luck for us. Unlucky timing. Okay, no, it's not too bad. So I want to get inside that room before the sand gets sucked up by that planet there. Because inside here, there's a bunch of cacti. And I remember on that planet there, there's like tunnels that you have a timer to go through before the cacti are uncovered. So I want to go through here. And it looks like I'm right. If I touch any of these, it'll puncture a hole in my suit and I start losing oxygen until I repair it. So I'm trying not to touch any of these. There we go. And then this is... Can I do anything here? Okay, so now that's open. But what we're trying to do is teleport to another location that is very hard to land on normally. It's like... it's somewhere close to the sun. And since this building is sun-shaped, I have a feeling this is going to teleport us there. Otherwise, the only way to get to where I'm trying to go is by flying very close to the sun, which has its own gravitational pull. And it's that thing coming up right now. Is this going to teleport us? It did. Ah, let's go. Is this one of the walkie walls? It is. Okay. So some of these walls, the ones that have these like tiles and sort of like blue outlines, you can walk on them in different orientations. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 6 minutes 46 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Warning, opens emergency door. We want to open this? Why not? Oh God. Oh no. This might have been a bad idea. Oh God. I don't know how we're gonna get back. I think we had one chance there, possibly. Oh, we did it. Okay. I thought we were going to get pulled into the sun and just be completely screwed. All right, Pi says, mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. I still don't know how to pronounce this name. Idee. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in a view of such a morbid mission statement. Hi, but it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Idee, our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Idee, here's a better one. Mission, determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. Hi, you lack a sense of humor. Idee, at least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Ouch. Hi, kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idee. Ship log has been updated. I don't know what I did. Hold on. Okay. So just reoriented us again. So I'm going to pause just so the time doesn't count down. This statue is of a race called the Nomai, which are the people that are conversing in the text that we just deciphered and read off. They're a three-eyed race from thousands, I think, of years ago that have entered this solar system trying to find something called the Eye of the Universe. That's been sending off signals that they haven't been able to figure out what the signals are saying. We're part of a race that has 4 eyes that have come long after the Nomai, that are trying to find out more about the Nomai on different planets. There's a Nomai that's holding some scales weighing the sun and the Eye of the Universe together for some reason. We need a projection stone for that. We have to find that somewhere, and then for that as well. Star has reached end of natural life cycle. Now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate Sun Station. Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star, 3 minutes, 4 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 14 minutes, 34 seconds. Okay, we have 3 minutes to explore the rest of this area from the sound of it. Oh, he had the projection stone, so the first thing we're going to do is read this text, because it pauses the game for us pretty much. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally, I cannot say that word, small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The Sun Station is useless. It will never, and could never, cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ashtwin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Hi, I heard for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow. We're as well as can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed, I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. This feels like mixing Myst and Subnautica in space. I don't know about Myst. I've never heard of that or played it, but Subnautica I could see. You're traveling deeper and deeper into space versus deeper and deeper into water. But the idea is the same. Yeah, there's a mystery going on the planet about an alien race. So I could see the parallel there for sure, yeah. All right, let's take this over here, and we're gonna see something weird come up. Although I think... Oh, this is somewhere on Ashtwin, I realized, but we don't know how to get there. Okay, interesting. Is there anything else here for us to explore? Okay, there's glass there, so we can't accidentally walk off. I think that might be everything for the Sun Station here. Got Nomai inventions here that we can't take with us. Is there something up here for us? Bunch of trees. There's a statue. There's one of these statues on our home planet as well that the first time we left the observatory that it's on, it looked over and stared at us, and then we felt it reading our memories. And since then, we haven't been able to interact with any of those other Nomai statues, so I don't know if there's anything important for us to do with them. But I think we're pretty much done with the Sun Station here. Wasn't really a lot for us, unless there's something we can find by going outside. But I don't really want to go outside this close to the sun. That was a nightmare trying to get onto the Sun Station when we got launched off. How much time do we have? 43 seconds. All right. Let's go look at the sun and stare at it until we perish. Because there's no way we're leaving this place alive. How much more time? 19 seconds. All right. This is the time we die. Oh, you can even tell it's expanding. Yeah. Yep. It's starting to cover some of the metal. Rest in peace. Not actually the first time we've died to the sun. Our first day playing, we wanted to go crash into the sun, so we did, died. And then last time we tried landing on the sun station normally with our ship a couple times, and that didn't work. And so we died a couple times doing that, like 2 or 3 maybe. Alright, so we have something new in our ship log to go read. I swear, if it says there's more to do on the sun station. Okay, no more to do. The sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. And that's what's causing us to die and then reset the entire day. It's like a time loop. You saw someone do the sun station without actually landing. They ran in to do something and then got back in their ship before the orbit degraded. I think that was this game. That's very impressive if they did. The Sunless City. We need to... so this is on Ember Twin, I think. Yeah. So we're gonna go back to the twins, those planets. This time we're gonna go on Ember Twin for a bit and go back to a city we found last time. Because there's something there we need to study to try to figure out how to progress on another planet. So Ember Twin there is the one that has the like pillar of sand that's sucking up all the sand from Ash Twin. Oh god, Ash Twin is in the way. Alright, landed. I think we got the suit on. Yes, we did. We don't want a repeat of Giant's Deep last time. And now to try to remember the best way to get inside the city. Oh, that would have been bad. There's ghost matter ahead. Sunless City is that way, but we have to go around, I think. So, down that tunnel where there was a bunch of those green shard things, there was ghost matter. If you go in ghost matter for more than like 2 seconds, you die. I don't know if this is the way, but we'll see. Actually, no, it is. So here's the crash site. And then... enormous cavern. So that way is to the city, but I want to look for something else really quick. Yeah, there's a horror at the end of this tunnel that we want to go look at really, really quickly. So there is... the fossil of an anglerfish. And somehow there's a way inside this cave to study the fossil. Maybe it's that way. And I don't know how to get there. So I'm leaving that there as sort of like a light source while we explore other parts of this cave. So hopefully we can, hopefully we can, like, see some light poking out or something as we travel to the city, and maybe there's another path or something. I don't know. That's my best guess. Because one of the planets has at least one anglerfish, probably more, and I don't know how to get past them. And something on another planet said the Nomai found the fossil that we just saw, and we're able to study it to figure out how to get past them. That way doesn't lead anywhere, I don't think. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Oh well. Is there anything up here? No. I did a dumb. I'm gonna die, I think. Nope, I'm okay, sort of. I've never actually been down here. I thought that was like some void that you were gonna die in. There has to be another way. Is there a tunnel if I look this way? No. Oh, but there's a... Can you go there somehow? So the scout is that way. I'm gonna use the scout as like a distance measurement thing. I don't think I can go back through here. I cannot go back through here, so I guess we're gonna try to go to the city again and see if there's another way through the city. So scout down there. Scout there. There's a way to turn on some lights somewhere that I can't remember. Okay, here it is. Stepping stones, maybe? So the overlook is up here. Oh, can we actually go down? Maybe? Can we go down further? Because I accidentally recalled the scout launcher, so I don't know what direction we have to go. Can we go down? Is there any way to go down? It doesn't look like it. Can we get in there somehow? There's stuff in there to read. I don't see a way inside unless we can go up, maybe? Thought I saw a gravity thing here, yeah. We're running out of air, unfortunately. Is it this one? No. Is the next one over? So not this one, but this one, I believe. Pick up scroll, please. And then project it here. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that the sun station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. It's a purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow, but who doesn't love computing good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. We gotta go find some oxygen real quick. Which is over by where we turned on the lights, I think. Yeah, there it is. Okay, there we go. And then I want to go... We went through that one, we went through that one. I want to go down one of these two, and hopefully they'll lead us to the anglerfish. Oh god! That was right on the cacti there. Okay. More cacti. Those are the things we've read already. I don't know if this song is the normal ambient song here, or if we're already running out of time. Where does this lead? Oh, just back up here. Or wait, what's this? We're meeting in the fossil fish cave to play the game. You're too big to climb through the anglerfish overlook hole. You'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave and then up and into the fossil fish cave. I tried to get to the fossil fish cave through Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Taget couldn't fit through the anglerfish overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levi now. Who cares? LX is still the tallest. Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. I think these are kids that were reading like diary entries from, maybe? This door is broken, of course. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go to the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance to the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good you're small enough to climb in through the hole at the anglerfish overlook. I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Poor kids. Also, the sand is going to kill us pretty soon here. So I was right in that the light from the scout will probably help us. We've already read that, so I want to go further down. Yeah, that sand is going to kill us soon. Oh, this is so slow. Is there anything here for us to read? I don't think so. Okay, yeah. We've kind of lost, I think, the chance to anglerfish fossil overlook. I think we've lost the chance to go back to the Stepping Stone Cave. What I'm gonna do, though, I can't remember if the stepping stone cave is one of the lights down here. So if we get here quick enough, we might be able to just... Eye Shrine. Stepping Stone District. That Stepping Stone District is down there, so maybe if we go through Stepping Stone District, we'll be able to find the cave that we're looking for. I'm just gonna die to oxygen here. Or death by cactus spine. Yep, there we go. So let's go back to Emperor Twin quickly when we respawn. And we'll also read the updated ship log, see if it gives us any helpful tips or whatever on the suit, so we don't forget. Ship log. Something got updated. That was not it. Oh, over here. Nomai children used to play a game. Stepping Stone Cave. The entrance from Stepping Stone Cave is hard to see unless the anglerfish is fed a light first. Okay. Ash Twin is getting in the way again. Here we go. My back hurts, I feel old. Welcome in, Reptilian Goddess. How are you doing today, other than your back hurting, which I hope feels better soon? We are continuing Outer Wilds. We have discovered the Sun Station, and it took us 2 attempts to get to it, but we finally did. It only took us like a minute to explore, so I kind of wish there was more there to look around for, but especially with like how much trouble it was trying to get to it, but I think it was worth it to learn a bit more about the Nomai, the ancient race that we were investigating. How did you go to the Sun Station? Well, last time I tried the good old landing method. It didn't work out. So this time I thought a bit, well, I had some ideas last time on what we could do. Oh, have we gone inside here yet? Let me pause. So last time we tried landing on it, didn't work. We got pulled into the sun a couple times. So I had some ideas on what to do next, and that was to try to find a teleporter on Ash Twin or Ember Twin that might take us there. Because I remembered one teleporter on Ash Twin that took us to, I think it was Brittle Hollow, right by the black hole, and I remember we fell in and died before we could get to the teleport chamber there. But I wanted to go back to Ash Twin this time to see if there was another teleporter. And I remembered there was like this pillar that was uncovered after a while that had a symbol of a sun on it. So I figured that might be the teleporter that we needed. And after a while and 2 attempts, or two days we figured out how to get inside and then got to the sun station from there. I did the smart way, yeah. I tried the dumb way a couple times and I couldn't get lucky enough to get on it the regular way. Or not the regular way, the dumb way. The heat from this star system sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured. I think we've already read all this. Yeah, we've read all that because the thing didn't update. Okay, nothing there. I think this is the path here to the Sunless City. Yeah. So right now we're trying to get to the anglerfish fossil. There's a trophy for doing it the dumb way. Oh, I'm guessing on like console or something, because I don't think there's a Steam achievement for it unless I'm... Oh, it could be a hidden achievement, I guess. Maybe that's it. Because I noticed a few hidden achievements. Okay, so once we get to the anglerfish overlook, we're going to feed the fossil fish. Or the anglerfish. So here we feed the anglerfish. Okay, so it's inside the fish's mouth. We need to make sure we don't hold R1 again, because I keep doing that by mistake. We're gonna go turn on the lights for the stepping stone district so we know which one we're going to. I think it's this one. Yeah. So we're looking for the caves here. Is this it? Yeah, okay. It's called the hot shot. It's called hot shot to manually land on the sun station. Gotcha. Don't know if it's called the same thing on Steam. I might go try that again at some point then. Okay, so I see the entrance. It's like I see the light. I also see something pulsing down there. It's kind of interesting. It's like right up here? Yeah. Okay, so now we're in the anglerfish fossil. And then there's some... Oh no. The kids didn't make it while playing with the anglerfish. Whoever was it when we landed last time is the anglerfish. Rule change. The anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Aunt Pie says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. The anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives a new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Interesting game. So the anglerfish are blind, which makes me think that they operate based off of sound. But I don't know if maybe feeding the anglerfish on dark bramble might be useful too. Like if we shoot one of the scouts at it. So I think you can do that from your from your ship. You don't have to, as far as I know, you don't have to exit the ship. We'll check again when we get back to the ship, but I think that's how that works. Which, if that is how that works, I have a feeling that might also be how we get to the quantum moon. Because when we tried going to the quantum moon before, when we saw it orbiting Giant's Deep, we just went straight through it, which makes sense because it's a quantum object. If you're not actively looking at it, it has no matter, I guess. Or not that it has no matter, it goes elsewhere. But on Giant's Deep, we saw that little puzzle room that told us if you take a picture of a quantum object, it counts as looking at it. Maybe we look at the quantum moon through a picture, it won't disappear when we try to land on it. That is my theory. Is there anywhere else we can go? Here's another door for us. Is this back to the city? Yes, it is. Oh, that was the broken door from before. You almost called it Helm's Deep? Yeah. Alright, I think it's going to be too hard to leave this city, so I might just go step on a cactus. I think we have to go up for that. Yeah, up there. And then up even further. That way we have more time in the day to go explore Dark Bramble. And then at one point I also want to go to Brittle Hollow again. Alright, we're gonna go read the ship log too. Because the anglerfish updated. That on. There we go. So that's what updated this time. Nomai children used to play a game here. One was the anglerfish and wore a blindfold. The rest of the children, the little fish, lined up against one wall. When the anglerfish said to go, the little fish had to sneak across to the other side. Blindfold rule was added because real anglerfish are blind. And then there's even more to explore in the Sunless City? Jeez. The only thing I can think of is the high energy lab, but I don't think we can actually get there. Or if we can, it's not connected. Or I guess we can get here because it has a question mark on it, maybe. Yeah, everything we've been to, there's no, or everything that we've been to has a picture. Central chamber inside Ash Twin. Yeah, we haven't been inside the chamber, so that doesn't have a picture. Although we've been to the Black Hole Forge, so maybe that's not how that works. Then we have to go to the frozen Nomai shuttle again, and then explore it further, because there's something that we haven't done there. Okay, well, let's go to Dark Bramble first, so we have like a change in scenery. We check the options in the pause menu. Let's see. Which ones do you mean? Yeah, I don't know which ones you mean. Don't remember what activates it? Okay. I couldn't find anything there that looked new. Okay, so Dark Bramble, where are you? Is that at it? That's it, yeah. There's an option from the menu to be able to just meditate till the end of the cycle, so you don't have to go out of your way to die. Oh. Let's see. Oh, maybe it's under advanced. Only shows up after you do something specific. Oh, maybe it's when you sleep at a campfire for the whole day, possibly. Or a nap, whatever. That's my best guess. Is that the quantum moon orbiting Dark Bramble? I think so. I'm gonna go test the quantum moon theory actually that I had once autopilot stops. Okay. We have a picture of the quantum moon. Can we land on it now? Oh, we did. Or is this Dark Bramble? I think this might be Dark Bramble. I'm trying to... Is this a safe place to get out? No. Okay, I think this might be fine to get out. Possibly. Did the ship just blow up? Alright, so that's not how that works. I think we didn't repair it in time, but I was trying to find a safe place. You have to talk to someone specific to learn to meditate. Gotcha. I think it blew up because we didn't repair it in time. That was probably it. Did the ship log update when we did that? Okay, it did. I was able to land on the surface of the quantum moon. Okay, that's helpful. It didn't toss anything. Alright, let's go to Dark Bramble. I don't think the quantum moon's going to be there again anyway. Even if it is, we'll go to Dark Bramble because I want to find out more about that planet. We've only been there once, and all we did was go through some like orbs that looked like it teleported us to different parts of the planet, and then we got eaten by an anglerfish. Meditating was very useful though for when I would get stuck in the caves or something and didn't want to wait. Yeah, that makes sense. The quantum moon is there again. Oh well. We'll just go to Dark Bramble this time. Because I know there's like a Tower of Quantum Knowledge that I want to go to before we go to the explore the quantum moon too much anyway. But there's other stuff I want to explore too. I feel like quantum moon is somewhat in-game stuff, if you can even consider anything here end-game. Problem is, I don't know which of these lights are anglerfish and which aren't. Okay, so it ate the scout. Or is the only thing that we really need to know about it is that they're blind? And that they'll leave us alone? We have to wait for them to go, maybe? We land somewhere? Is this something we can go out and explore? I feel like I'm gonna go out here and then just fall to our death. But exploration. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much it. We're in zero gravity. Will it go after the scout? No. So I guess we just have to be kind of quiet around these guys. Oh God. What are we supposed to do? I don't get it. Did it just spit something out? Or was that just a random particle effect? Alright, we got eaten. Just don't get eaten easy. It probably heard us recall the scout there because it was really close. That's, I think, what triggered it. Let's see. I haven't talked to Slate for a while. He didn't have anything new. We've already gotten all of those dialogues things. Alright, let's go, I guess, back to Dark Bramble. Let's get our suit first. We'll go look around Dark Bramble a bit more, see if we can figure out how to deal with the anglerfish a bit better. And then after that, we'll go to, what's it called? Brittle Hollow for the Hanging City. Dark Bramble, where are you? There's also that red light I want to explore at some point. There's Dark Bramble. So, when we drifted, it didn't really sense us at all, so I wonder if as long as we don't use our thrusters at all, we'll be fine. Like at that point, I think we're using our thruster. So that is not an anglerfish, I don't think. That one also is not an anglerfish. That one is not an anglerfish. Let's double check this one. That one is an anglerfish. I'm glad we double checked. So let's go through here, I guess. I think this takes us to a different part of the planet. So we're just gonna drift. That is an anglerfish. Is it getting closer? Okay, not really. It's like a romantic getaway with just the two of you. Nah, it's not Valentine's Day yet, anglerfish. I am not interested. So we are going very slow here. As soon as we hear the anglerfish growl, I think that's probably its warning. Like Smiley and Labyrinthine. So when we hear the growl, we're just gonna stop moving and see how that works for us. Is that the anglerfish? It is. But it's like idle, so I don't think it'll bother us right now. Until it hears noise from us. Which means I think we're a good distance away, because it's not growling. Okay, it's still idle. I wonder if I should just get out at this point, but I don't really see anywhere that I can go. I don't want to just leave my ship. Is that the anglerfish? It is. Still a good distance away, so it's not hurt us. One second, I need a drink really quick. All right. I need to figure out what to do here. I don't really want to get out unless I absolutely have to, or if I find something that I can explore on foot. So it can't just be vines and then nothing else here but an anglerfish. There has to be something for us to explore. Okay, it's still the same distance. Just go straight this way, I guess, for a little bit. Headlights are still on. Okay, same distance. I hear music. I heard the growl. Where is it? Is that it? Wait. That light's moving. Oh, I see. It's on the other side. That was very confusing. Is it gonna kill me? Don't kill me. You don't know where I am. You don't know where I am. It does know where I am. I'm gonna die. Oh God. Did I get away from it? I don't want to look behind me. I don't hear it anymore. I got away from it. Okay, what's that over there? Is that another anglerfish? I don't know. I have to repair it. Is this a place I can get out easily? The aft hull and then electrical. Electrical right here. Okay, everything's repaired. How am I liking Dark Bramble? Dark Bramble is one of the planets of all time. I will give it that. I could just like go explore by jetpack and maybe it won't hear me very well, but that is very scary because you have limited fuel. So that can't be intended. You have to like find somewhere to go and then jetpack over to it. I want to go find like the teleport seeds again or whatever they are. I hear stronger music around here, I think, than other places. Is this one of the teleport seeds? Just wrong area? Oh God. I can't tell if that's a teleport thing or if it's anglerfish behind the route. We're just drifting right now until we figure that out. I think it's a teleport thing. Nope, it's not. We're just gonna drift. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck. That's how we got away earlier. I think it got stuck. Unfortunately, I think we have to get past it. Oh God. This place is a nightmare to travel around. Oh, wait. Now we're close to another anglerfish. Oh God! Okay, we're dead. Teasing the shit out of this poor lonely fish. Yeah. So I think that was the first room we went to. I really want to investigate that red light, but the problem is there was an anglerfish right by it when we first went inside the area. I have a feeling the red light is somewhere we're supposed to go, because all the other teleport things we found are white. Like the white seeds or whatever. So what I'm guessing is I'm calling them teleport areas, but I think they're just seeds. They're like, you can go further into dark bramble, because the seed that landed on Timberhearth here looks like what I'm calling the teleport things on dark bramble. Where is it? It's not that. There it is. Hope it doesn't go behind the sun, because that's a nightmare to try to navigate. I think it is. We're just gonna have to make it work. By the time you would have found something useful, the sun was gonna explode. Yeah, I feel like that's what was gonna happen too. I'm very worried about engaging an autopilot with how long that line is there, but let's just do it. I didn't want to go like into the sun or something, so I went far out of range. Okay, that's better. We still need to get to that comet at some point, which I think we used the gravity gun on Ember Twin for, because that recalled the Nomai shuttle, and then inside the shuttle there were things we can mess with, and that probably gets us onto the comet. Because it's going so fast, I don't think you land on it with your ship, but I could be wrong. What's that bright light next to the comet though? Alright, this time our goal is to get to the red light. They're in different areas this time. Oh, the red light's right here. Is this an anglerfish? Okay, that is an anglerfish, but the red light is right here. I think we might be okay. How close is it? How many 100 meters? About 200 meters, I think it was. Okay, red light. Oh god, I think that was an anglerfish. Yeah. Oh, so many of them. Maybe we just slowly drift past without even touching our thruster at all. We're gonna touch it though, for sure. We're gonna get eaten. I'm just gonna leave the ship alone. We're gonna drift. We're just gonna drift. I'm not even gonna send out the scout launcher, because that's a horrible idea. That makes sound. Oh, that sound it made. I feel like we're slowing down. But I don't want to move in case that makes noise. Okay, I see we're still moving because the light's on the right. The light on the right is moving a little bit. That could be an anglerfish, but just to be safe, I'm just gonna not do anything. I'm a bit worried about all these other lights too, though. Oh, I'm seeing something in that red light. That's really interesting. I don't know how to describe those. It's kind of like honeycomb. I'm still drifting. I'm not going to touch a single thing because I can still hear the anglerfish breathing. And that's terrifying. And I think that white light under the red bits here is another anglerfish because it's moving a little bit. And it's not my, like, ship moving that's making that effect seem like that, I don't think. Oh god, what is this? Can I move slightly? Okay, I can. Oh, are these like anglerfish eggs? I think they are. And then something just floated by that I saw come out of the anglerfish mouth earlier. Caviar. Oh god. So yeah, these are the eggs, I think. I hear another anglerfish. Is that one up there? I think so. Yeah, sadly. Is this one over here? No, that's a seed. So the seed in the first room was completely useless. Let's go see how this one is. We can always go back. Duplicate scout error? Oh, there's another scout here? Is that an anglerfish? Possibly. How far away is this one? So that seed is, I think it was like 450. I'm gonna use our thrusters just a little bit. So there's a scout inside here, I think is what it's trying to tell us. Is that an anglerfish? Yes. So that's an anglerfish there. You just gotta drift this way, I guess. Is that another seed? That's another seed, yeah. How far is it? About 400 meters. Alright, we're just gonna drift now so the thing doesn't hear us. Okay, halfway there already. I guess we're just gonna keep going inside here because we keep getting that duplicate scout thing pointed at the seeds. Unless this is just a loop, in which case it's kind of, we gotta figure out something else to find the scout. Looks a little, well, no, that's not a little different. So there's a scout somewhere here, probably. So I think we're just going inside the same room over and over with that seed. Although imagine if this was the last time you had to go through the seed when you're thinking that it's tricking you. Or it could just be bugged because of how often we send out scouts here. I don't know. Let's go in one more time. The lights are in different places this time. A little bit. Maybe? Okay, no, this is the same. Okay. So what happens if we go back through backwards? Oh. Oh, we've left. Okay. That's all that happens if you go through backwards. Let's go back to the caviar. And then get out and, like, see if the ship log updates at all. Oh, but it's going to take so long to get back to the caviar because we had to drift half the way. Oh, it's fine. Maybe if I build up enough velocity going through this. I'm gonna die. I used the tiniest bit of thruster. Oh, damn. Used the tiniest bit of thruster to try to get more speed when I was drifting. Well, we found out about the caviar there. Did that update our ship log and I didn't notice by chance? Rumor mode. Okay, no, it did not. Let's see. I need a change of scenery, I think. That's the neat thing about this game, is if you need a change of scenery, then you can just go to a different planet and then go back to whatever you're struggling with later with a fresh mind. So I want to go to Brittle Hollow and look at the Hanging City some more. So I'm going to go do that. If I remember right, the North Pole had like a cave to get there quickly. That it's kind of hard to find. Well, not just quickly, but also safely. Just correcting our orientation here. It is near this area. Somewhere. I can't find it in about a minute. Oh, there it is. I see it. That tiny hole there. Okay, we have our suit on. I'm just gonna read the rumors again for the area. Just to make sure there was more to explore, because I can't remember for sure now. Where is Hanging City on here? That's the Sunless City. This is Giant Steep area. Oh, Hanging City. Oh, I guess there isn't more to explore there. But what about the Black Hole Forge? There surely has to be more there. Let's go look, I guess. Where was it again? Whoops. I forgot where it was. It was really close to the ship, though. I know that for sure. Oh, God. Hold on. Need fuel. And then I need to find it again with my flashlight here. Like I said, the entrance was tiny. Oh God, I am spending so much time up here. I thought I landed right next to it, but I couldn't find it. See, I flew around here. I shone my light directly at it at one point. Oh God. I have wasted so much time trying to find this again. There's the quantum moon, I think. Yeah, it's gone after I looked away. Just like this tunnel. It's the quantum tunnel. Alright, I think we're just gonna have to go there the other way. Which is somewhere over here by some ruins, I think. Or we can find a crater. There's the quantum moon again. What is this place again? I don't remember this place. I want to get a picture of that shard so it doesn't move. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend, the wandering moon, sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timberhearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even from a small piece of the moon itself. It's an interesting idea. Got really dark here all of a sudden. Oh, this is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge, I think, just above ground. Yeah, beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. What steps are you talking about? Are there steps below? Oh, these, probably. I can't remember if we've been down these steps before. I don't remember that, the text by the shard that was over there. Okay, so is this, that's the tower. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge below. Oh, is this gonna send me to the black hole? I feel like this is putting me in the black hole. Oh, it's not. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. We have read this. I remember this. So I think we got here an unconventional method before. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. So the problem we discovered is the stairs here are broken. So I think there's another way we have to go about getting here. I don't think we can bring our ship here to, Okay, so that doesn't help us. I don't think bringing our ship here helps. And then we can't use the gravity thing to help us. What does this do? The crossroads east. What is this? Oh. How does this help us? What if we do this? Okay, that just reverses it. Well, I'm curious what happens. Okay, there's no way to go back. I think this takes us to the Hanging City, because that bridge over there looks familiar. I thought we were just about to get launched off of this thing. Okay, yeah, we're by the Hanging City. I can hear, what's his name? Ryback. Oh, we haven't told him about the Sunless City. I mean, there's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible. A whole city, and I had no idea it existed. This is great. How did they keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves by that awful river of sand. Gosh, the Nomai sure were ingenious, building an entire settlement underground. The Sunless City. Wow. That means there were two groups of Nomai. One that lived on Ember Twin, and one that lived here on Brittle Hollow. But they must have traveled around the solar system, since Nomai writing can be found on other planets too. We already told him about this, I think. Okay. Let's get more jetpack fuel. Can we reverse this? We can. I don't know if that reverses everything, but let's take a look. It does reverse everything, so we can go back to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. So the problem is we cannot go up the stairs here because it's broken. So there has to be another way inside. And again, I don't think getting the ship here will help us at all because you can't fit the ship here. Let's go back up here. Okay, my other thought was maybe there was a spot where you could leave that gravitational pull thing and then like float over to like an open area of the tower. That doesn't seem to be the case. So what does this lead us to? So that leads us to open space, right? That also leads us to open space. So we don't want that. Well, sorry, that one there led us to that rock, which would lead us to open space after. This one for sure, I think, would lead us to open space. So we don't want to touch those. Unless there's something fancy you can do with your jetpack to help you out there. But I don't think that's the case. So since that's like that, maybe... God, that's so scary. I'm thinking maybe there were some like ledges down there. Like that. Maybe we can land on one of those and see if there's an open part of the tower that we could try to go through. I don't know. I'm going back up here to see if there's anything, any clue or whatever. If we look through the glass here. No, there's that big broken chunk there that we can see. And then there's another broken chunk. So I don't know how we're... Oh God. Are you okay, ship? Oh, the the shard was messing with it because we looked away from it. I wonder if there's anything. Did that thing just move? I wonder if we stop looking at something down here, if it'll change, but I don't think so. Because it said things in this grove were affected by the shard here. I don't know if that would affect the entrance at all. Maybe the position of those things are affected by the shard. So let's take a picture of it real quick. Okay, so that thing's all the way at the bottom. Now if we let the shard move somewhere else, like right there. Still at the very bottom. That one's still close to the other one. That one's still at the bottom, that one's still there. Okay, so that doesn't have anything to do with it. That would have been a very neat solution, I feel like, to that problem down there. But there's probably a better solution that the devs thought of that I am currently missing. That would have been really cool if that was it, though. The text doesn't change based on location, it doesn't look like. Alright, let's keep the picture there and maybe go down ourselves and see. Unless maybe it has to be in a specific spot for that to change. Surface integrity 0%. Oh God. I think that means we're going into space. Oh. Yeah. We just died. Oh, I wonder if we're in the tower when that happens, if something changes. Oh, maybe that is the case. Now I want to go back there, but we would have to wait forever. Although we might just clip through the tower again and die just like we just did, but we were outside the tower that time, so I don't know. Alright, well, we have to go test, like the Nomai as scientists themselves. We also have to try it. Did anything update? Quantum shard. Quantum signal. A strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the reason objects in this grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. The shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere on Timberhearth. I think we already found that. 1 second, guys. Okay. Yeah, the quantum signal coming from somewhere on Timberhearth. I think we found a grove that had a shard. Or maybe that was the observatory. Maybe we should look around here a little bit before we go to Brittle Hollow. Yeah, we have some time. Let's go find that grove real quick. Because we have to wait until, like, the surface integrity or whatever of Brittle Hollow is almost 0. So let's go find that grove really quick. This is not it. Oh, that leads to it though. Down here. Let's use our flashlight. I actually don't think we've been here, maybe. Okay, yeah, we have not been here, but we flew over it and I saw the shard, I think. Grove shard. See some signs over here. Oh. Okay, so the quantum shard affects this grove here. So the signposts moved. There they are. It's always dark across old bark in the ancient glade, the quiet shade. Okay, I moved over here. Does it lead us anywhere? The order changed. The quiet shade, it's always dark, in the ancient glade across old bark. Does it form something meaningful at some point? Like, is it a riddle or... Across old bark, it's always dark, the quiet shade in the ancient glade. Across old bark. And the ship log updated that time for some reason. Or maybe just because the other times I didn't get as close. Quiet shade, it's always dark across old bark in the ancient glade. This is geyser. Doesn't look like the geyser moves. Quiet shade across old bark in the ancient glade, it's always dark. An ancient glade across old bark, the quiet shade, it's always dark. I think that's one of the same. Oh, that's the geyser again. We take a picture of this shard. Does everything stay the same? Like, will the sign stay there? The sign does not stay there if we take a picture of the shard. What we're gonna do, actually, is go back to the ship real quick and read the updated log. Doesn't say there's more to explore here, then we're gonna just go to Brittle Hollow before it gets too late. That's weird. Okay, there's nothing hidden behind that, unfortunately. Let's refuel and then go to the updated log. Quantum Grove. There's a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. Doesn't say there's more to explore there, sadly. Is there anything anywhere other than the Sunless City that has more to explore? There's that comet. Let's go to that tower one more time and see if we die, even if we're inside the tower when the surface integrity or whatever hits 0 again. And if we do die, then what we'll do is go to Ember Twin again, and then find the gravity gun one more time, and try to see if we can land on the comet using that Nomai shuttle. We also need to figure out if we can go to the the center of the Ash Twin. So there's a core there that is sorry, I'm losing my train of thought as I'm trying to find that tower again. The core is shielded by something. There's that gravity gun. I think we saw this when we were flying over here one of the first times and we didn't know what it was, but it looks like the gravity gun on Ember Twin, so I'm assuming it's a gravity gun. That is Rybek's ship there. Where is... There's the black hole. Oh, here it is. Now I'm curious about something. What happened? There was no explosion, so I don't think it was something from the moon orbiting. I don't know what happened. Okay. Let's doze off like twice. Oh, wait. Okay, it just gives you a time to wake up. I don't know. I don't know how long a day is in seconds. On that campfire. I don't want to look it up, so we'll figure that out another time. Oh, the planets are aligning here. I think there's an achievement to get like convergence on something. Like when all the planets align. I want to figure that out at some point too. Welcome in, nerd. How's it going? I will hydrate as soon as we land here and hopefully not explode for some unknown reason. As soon as we landed on this planet in game yesterday, something blew up. I don't know what happened. So there's the gravity gun, which means over here is the tower thing, I think. No? Here's the ruins to the hanging city. We don't want to go there. Thought your boss was going to be mad at you, but he was proud of you instead. What'd you do? What'd you break? You know you love to break things. Where is it? It's not that, because that's the shuttle. It's not the tower. All right, let me hydrate now before I forget. Potentially fixed an issue with macros giving off a blocked message when using add-ons on Word. What? That's strange. Okay, here's where we need to be. Oh, I know what happened when we landed here. I got it. The quantum shard probably just teleported inside the ship, and it just dealt a lot of damage to us. I think that's what happened. Word uses the inet cache folder for temp files that it needs to convert docs. Uh-huh. Oh, do I have this suit on? Okay, yes, I do. So this shard here, whenever I'm not looking at it, it moves somewhere else. So I think because we weren't looking at it on our ship and we were like changing camera perspective, it went inside of us. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Thought I heard someone at the door, but there's no one. Okay, so let's go down. And then this is where we got stuck. So I wonder if we stand here and we wait for the surface level integrity or whatever to hit 0. This is supposed to fall, but I don't know if that helps us at all. So we're gonna have to wait for the planet to start falling apart, basically. I don't know how long that's gonna take, but it will at the very least help us figure out if we're on the right track here or not. And if we're not, then we have a plan for the next day anyway, which is to go back to Ember Twin, I guess. Our shard is up there. What in the Jupiter spinning game is this? So this is Outer Wilds. I will say that if it sounds interesting to you, stop watching immediately and just play it without knowing anything about the game. That's part of the journey, is playing it without knowing about the game. Otherwise, if you start spoiling yourself by watching, then it's gonna ruin the whole mystery. But this is a space exploration kind of game. There is a mystery in the universe, and you have to, well, not just one mystery, actually. There's a bunch of mysteries in the universe. You have to piece together what happened. Because every time that the day ends, knowing this part doesn't spoil it, every time the game or the day ends, you get sent back to the beginning of the day. So it's a time loop kind of thing. I don't think it's a lot. I'm gonna alt tab, so it's gonna freeze on stream real quick. I think it's like 24.99 right now. There is also DLC for it called The Echoes of the Eye that we have not gotten to yet. But if you add the DLC, it's $34.99, I think it said. More than I want to pay, so you'll watch and play the finals. Gotcha. So yeah, since you're not gonna play in that case, I need to get rid of this really annoying Epic Games banner that popped up after I alt tabbed. Okay. So far, we're playing as a character that is of a race that I think evolved in this solar system. I can't remember the name of them, but we are investigating an ancient race that came before us called the Nomai. Our race has 4 eyes, and they find it weird that the Nomai have just 3 eyes, and they're covered in fur. The Nomai are extremely advanced technologically. They figured out, like, teleportation. They figured out the mysteries of these quantum objects called quantum shards. They supposedly figured out something about the quantum moon, which is a moon that if you're not looking at it, just like with quantum shards, then the moon will go somewhere else. And this tower that we're in right now, that we're trying to figure out how to get inside, is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. And supposedly it has information here that will help us if we want to go to the quantum moon. So we're just waiting for the surface level here to basically degrade enough that this tower, I guess, goes into orbit maybe, and then we might be able to go up here, because the way this mechanic works is these walls that have this pattern and these like kind of whitish bluish outlines, you can walk up to them and you'll be walking on the side of it instead of, oh, that almost hit us. I don't know if that would have killed us. We're walking on the side of here instead of the ground, so it changes your like gravitational direction, I guess you can say. And I don't know if the tower gets launched into orbit, if that'll change how we can get up here. Because as it is right now, if I try to get up here, our orbit or our gravitational pull changes, and we can't do that basically. I need to go get oxygen. I think we have enough time to do this. So we only have 3 minutes left, and I think we have more than 3 minutes in the day. I think we have like 10 minutes in the day. At least I hope we have enough time. I don't think we have to go back to our ship. I think the grove up here has trees that just, yeah. So we'll go back down as quick as we can. Yeah, this whole planet, it's called Brittle Hollow. The name kind of speaks for itself. It's a very fragile planet because the moon that's orbiting it is like a volcanic moon, and it sends like molten rock towards it. And it breaks apart the main planet's landmass. And then it's hollow inside, of course. So Brittle Hollow. It's broken apart pretty well so far, so I don't think we have much longer to wait until we see if this is like correct or not. It's the only thing I can think of that we can do to get up into the tower is wait for us to get launched into orbit by the surface degrading, and then maybe we can just jetpack our way up through there. Only thing I can think of. Although maybe standing on that one over there would have been a better idea. I don't know. We'll see in a bit. Because it looks like I can see space through there. There's a lot of space down there. A lot of space over here. So we probably don't have too much longer to wait before the surface level completely breaks apart. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining again. Oh, the trees filled our oxygen tank up. Unless it didn't fill it all the way. We left too soon, but I thought it would have filled up whole way immediately. Oh well. I don't think we can leave right now. I think we just gotta wait and hope. Maybe there's trees up there once we figure out if we can go up here or not. Okay, so a big part of the planet there is falling. Oh god. Oh, it's falling into the black hole. I don't know if we want to do that. Well, we'll have to see. I don't know how much longer we have to wait here. I see giant steep over there. So that planet there, I think that's giant steep, or maybe that's the quantum moon? Okay, yeah, that's giant steep. So giant steep is a planet that's like completely made of water, and there's tiny bits of land mass. We were there a lot the past 2 streams to try to figure out what to do there, and I think we're basically done with that planet. I think we've discovered everything there that needed to be discovered. We're running out of air. God, I should have went back. We're just gonna have to go, I think. And hope we make it back in time. If not, then the next day what I'm gonna do is see how long we can doze at the campfire for, and then come over here. Let's look at the O2 bar as soon as we get that message that the tree filled up our oxygen tank. Okay, I see what we did wrong. We didn't wait for it to fill up completely. I thought it filled up completely automatically, but I guess that's only when you're on the ship. I don't think we're gonna make it. Okay. We made it. Oh, I think this is the end of the day music. Unfortunate if it is. No, I don't think it is actually. Why is this not broken yet? I can hear things going into the black hole. Our ship is getting further from us, I think. Oh no, it's just our camera changing the distance. Likes to be stubborn, apparently. Like, I can see so much more space out there now. It's probably just RNG is my guess. We'll have to try again tomorrow in game. It's interesting. Oh no, we're not falling. That thing is falling. And it might hit us. There goes our ship. Goodbye. You served us well. Oh god. Yep, it is very far away from us now. It's getting closer. Okay, so my guess, the tower falls into the black hole and we're in orbit around the white hole, I guess, and we'll be able to float up to that area there and try to figure out what we can about the quantum moon before the day ends. But it seems like it's RNG when the tower falls here, and that we're just having some very bad luck. Because the day is about to end soon, like in the next couple minutes here. I was curious if the sun gave off any signal soon, but so we also need to find the other distress beacon at some point. Saw it marked as unknown a bit ago. That one's 2. Oh, are we falling? We're falling. We're by a dark bramble. We hit something. Oh god. What did we hit? Okay. Where are we right now? What is this? Oh, this is the tower. I don't know if this was correct, though. Okay. I thought we were going to take damage there. Okay, we need to find the projection stone somewhere. Not seeing anything glowing. Maybe we go further up a little bit. There's a scroll. Oh, the scroll doesn't help us here. So we go further up, I think. I didn't see a place to put it here. There it is. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the quantum moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. It's not pausing, so I think it's almost the day's end. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us, those who, after the crash that brought them to this star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and on Ember Twin with no communication between these two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upward from 2 different planets and saw the same wandering moon visiting their skies. It was this moon, the quantum moon, that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the 2 divided groups were able to reunite, oh, they did reunite, became our clan's united goal to find and visit the quantum moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the quantum moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the quantum moon, recall these Nomai and carry their curiosity onward with you. Welcome, Solanum. Your arrival here means you've completed your preparation on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the quantum moon. On your pilgrimage, the quantum moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many in our clan before me, to the moon's 6th and most secret location. I'm going to just update our ship log like that. You'll be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the quantum moon. But remember this final rule: to explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. So there's a shrine on the quantum moon that we have to go to. But also I don't see the, what was it? The stone that you have to put here. The projection stone, that's what it's called. It was somewhere down here the whole time that I missed, then that's a little annoying, but also my fault. Alright, it's time for us to die. But we figured out how to get here at least, so next time we want to come here, if that stone that we missed is important, then we know how to do so. Goodbye, cruel world. It's nice knowing ya. Can we watch the sun here? No, it's the white hole. Okay. That's good enough. It's gonna catch us by surprise this way. Oh, I hear it. Goodbye. Alright, well that was an interesting journey. Took a while, but... Okay, what I want to do before we go look at the ship log is sit by the campfire and see how long you can sit by the campfire for. Alright, we're gonna doze off here. I assume it goes to like 24. You can check your data logs. One of them says the exact time if you've read it. Gotcha. Actually, I think we did this on the first stream. I can't remember how far it went though. But if I remember right, it doesn't take you through the full day. You stop a couple minutes before the end of the day, if I remember correctly. Like real life minutes, not in-game minutes. Well, it's at 12. Oh, we made it this far. Might as well just let it go. We're at almost 18 hours, I'm guessing. So probably is 24 in-game hours, but I don't know if it stops before then. We will find out. What was that, 21? 21 or 22. And then that is the music. So we can't do anything, but I want to go see if maybe the Nomai statue here does anything now that we know a lot about their secrets. I assume not, but just curious. Doesn't seem like it. Did we ever use the signal scope on this quantum shard? We did not. Museum shard. Attached to the landing gear. We're about to die, so can we go die more quickly somehow? Maybe the geyser? Although I think the supernova is about to hit us anyway. Can we heal real quick? Do we have time? We do. Goodbye. And then the memories are just blank because he did nothing. Alright, let's go read the ship's log real quick. Because it updated when we were in the tower, and I'm sure the tower is going to say there's more to explore here because we didn't find the shard thing. I think that was the quantum moon that was over there. Yeah, it disappeared when we looked back. Let me look. Oh God. Okay. The Nomai built a shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage to its 6th location. Remember this final rule. To explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. The pilgrimage to the quantum moon was a deeply significant journey for the Nomai. After the two groups of Nomai stranded on Ember Twin and Brittle Hollow were reunited, it became their united goal to find... Oh, whoops. To find and visit the quantum moon. The quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown 6th location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. To explore the 6th location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. The Nomai built the shrine on the quantum moon to aid in the pilgrimage, and then there's more to explore on the moon, of course. I think we found this locator before. Does it tell you where it is? Map mode? No. I think it was on one of the twins. I wonder if when you find the location, you can like send a signal scout to it to take a picture so it doesn't go away before you can travel to it. And then we can travel to it and then land and hopefully not have our ship explode like last time. I think we were trying... Oh, that's right. We landed. We took a lot of damage because we hit something. I was trying to land in a more safe spot and then repair the ship. But I think after a while, if you don't repair when there's like a breach on the windshield or whatever, or like the hull, then it just implodes or explodes or something. You still need to find escape pod 3 as well. Oh, it's on Dark Bramble. Oh, we can use the signal scope in our ship. So we could have done that to try to find our way through Dark Bramble, probably. At some point, I want to go look at the caviar again. Because, where is Dark Bramble on here? Can you just go to map mode? Which one? There it is. New entries about Dark Bramble. Doesn't even mention, the caviar. Also, Feldspar's on Dark Bramble, supposedly. Yeah, because he went to the core of Giant's Deep, and then he found out about Dark Bramble on another part of Giant's Deep, where there were the... I think he found out about Dark Bramble on another part. When you launch your scout into the seed that crashed on Timberhearth, that ends up in a much bigger space, yeah, filled with fog and thorny vines. Vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble, and then the escape pod is also on Dark Bramble. Vessel's warp core broke when they crashed in Dark Bramble. So, it didn't seem like there was a lot on Dark Bramble for us, but there actually is quite a bit still. White Hole. And then I think that's the White Hole station that teleports you. And then we still need to go to the Interloper. Oh, what time is it? Okay, we can do one more in-game day. I want to go back to Ember Twin, and we have our suit on, and then go explore that shuttle again at the gravity gun area. Nope, not there. There we go. Ember Twin. We'll do one more in-game day, and then I've got some stuff I have to do. I might see the gravity gun already. Actually, maybe. We have to wait for the Ash Twin to get out of the way. Okay, that is not the gravity gun. We'll see it sticking out of the ground here somewhere. What is that? I'm gonna land here real quick. What is this? It's the marking of the Eye of the Universe. I know that. Interesting. This by the dude's camp. Oh no, this is the shrine, I think. Or not the shrine, the locator for the eye. Not the eye, the quantum moon. And then the quantum moon's 6th location is probably we take a picture of the moon? Okay, yeah, we can. Cool. So that's probably what we do later. The 6th location is probably like the Eye of the Universe or something. Then it kept saying that you can only get to the 6th location when the shrine is on the North Pole. I think that's what it said. And you probably have to use fancy pictures or whatever to try to what am I trying to say? You have to use pictures or something to manipulate it to go to the north side of the North Pole of the quantum moon. I don't know, something like that is my guess. Oh, you know what? We probably blew up our ship that time. Was not us taking forever to go repair it. It was probably the shrine moving, and we clipped inside the shrine because we weren't looking at it. Have we told them about the hidden planet? Existence of an additional planet is entirely possible. farther than Earthian ships would be able to travel. Yep. I have a question. I found something. Did we tell him about the sun station? I wonder how they were able to travel back and forth. Yeah, that's a good point. What are you up to? Alright. I think the gravity gun is close. But we need to kind of find it fast because I don't want it filling up with sand before we have a chance to explore the shuttle a bit more. Thing is, the gravity gun like sticks out of the planet, so I don't know. Oh, there it is. I was gonna say I don't know how we're having trouble finding it, but we have found it. We're good. Oh god, the sandstorm. I think we're okay here. I want to wait for the noise to go away before we... Oh, it's heading away. I can hear it now. Okay. What does this do again? Sun the city is that way. We don't want to go that way. Shuttle is currently resting at the comet. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. We're going to bring the shuttle home. Okay, and then we can manipulate the ship inside here. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in this star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side. And they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Okay, I guess let's see what doing this does. Oh god. I think we're going into the sun. Oh no. Okay, we're back on Ember Twin. Okay, we're back on Ember Twin again. What does sending it to the right do? Nothing. So sending this will launch the gravity cannon. Sending that will take us back. What does sending it to the right do? Nothing? It keeps us in orbit, it looks like. Maybe we wait until we're facing the comet and then go forward again? No, it doesn't seem to do anything. Do we wait until we see the comet? So that didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. don't want to go through that. That seems like a bad idea. Come on. There we go. Yes, let's just send ourselves out and then wait. Crash land, we crash land. I don't want to touch it now. We're probably going to land in the sun here. Let's be honest. We're getting so close to the sun. Yeah, we're landing in the sun for sure. Did I save myself in time? No. Oh, that would have been clutch, though. All right. Well, that was a short game day, so maybe we go another one more for sure this time. Unless we die immediately somehow. Did this update at all? I don't think so. Okay, no. So I wonder, is it, we're trying to go to, okay, so the frozen Nomai shuttle. Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. There's more to explore in the shuttle, but I don't know if that's talking about in the shuttle or on the comet itself. All right, we'll go one more time and try to navigate the shuttle. I don't know if it can actually be used to go where we're trying to go. Hey, Bradley, how's it going? Hold on, I'm trying to get to Ember Twin here. How are you liking it? I'm actually really liking it a lot. There's a lot of, I see the quantum moon below us now. There's a lot of stuff to explore, which is partly a little overwhelming, and also partly kind of fun to think about. We've been planet hopping for most of the day, or most of the stream, that is, after we get stuck, because it's interesting to go back when you've got like a fresh set of eyes on something that you might have missed before. We made it to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge earlier, and I think we explored all we could explore there. It was fun trying to figure out how to actually explore the tower, but we got it eventually. Activate the gravity cannon. So that doesn't do anything because there was nothing there. So we're gonna recall the shuttle again. I wonder if we ever see the comet out here. Maybe we wait until we see the comet and then launch ourselves out and see if we can get it to land there. That is not the comet, is it? Oh, I think that was the comet. Oh, fuck. You played through this game like 11 times? Wow. Oh, that's Scabro. I guess we wait until the comet comes around again. So we did land, we also landed on the quantum moon earlier because I pieced together that the puzzle on Giant Steep teaches you that if you take a picture of a quantum thing, it's the same as looking at it. So I used a shuttle to take a picture of the quantum moon, and we tried landing, but our ship took massive damage when we hit something, and then as I was trying to land the ship properly, it exploded. And I'm torn between it either exploding because we took too long to repair it, or it exploded because we weren't looking at something that moved on the quantum planet and it clipped inside us and we died that way. I don't know which was the case, so we're gonna have to... I'm gonna guess that the issue was that the shrine that we know is on there moved, because we have to wait for it to be on the North Pole to find the 6th location, I guess, that the moon goes to. So I'm guessing we just weren't looking at the shrine. And so on the... Will we be in orbit on the comet if we do this? Too late. I think we missed the comet. Damn. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I think the shrine clipped into our ship and we died that way, but it also very well could have been that the ship blew up because we didn't repair it in time. Alright, this is too hard to control, so I think we're gonna go explore something else here. But what to explore is the question. I think there was more in the Sunless City for us to look at. If the way is clear. The way is certainly not clear, so we'll have to go a different route. I'm gonna wait for the sandstorm. Yeah, there's always something to explore. I think the only place that we've explored as much as we possibly could is Giant Steep. We found the quantum thing that teaches you about the nature of quantum objects. We found how to get to the center, the core, inside the core. And there we found out about the tracker for the... I can't remember what it's called, but it's like the orbital cannon, I think, that's orbiting around Giant Steep. We figured out how to get that data. And we found the... I think it was called the construction yard. I want to see if we can get inside that. I can't remember what that is. Ooh. We hit cactus. Okay, we're good. Oh, this is the higher energy lab. Yeah. We have not been inside the high energy lab yet. Sunless City. Let's go to the Sunless City really quickly if we can. I don't think we actually have time. What is it? Oh, this is the ghost matter. We can't go through there. And then this is the way to the Sunless City through the caves. But I think we've spent too much time on Ember Twin here, and it's probably mostly sand by now. But might as well go check. I think it was this way. No, this way. Nope. So this way. Yep. I also really want to find out if there's more to the black hole forge on Brittle Hollow. So we figured out how to control it, and we can send the forge thing to the top of the map, but from there we have not figured out if there's a way up to where the forge goes, or whatever we send up goes. We did find some place to stand up there from a distance, but we don't have the jetpack power to get up there. So I need to explore that a bit more at some point. Let's go refuel our oxygen, and then which one is the lab trailhead? Down here. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It filled up with too much sand, so we cannot go that way anymore. I don't even know if... I think we tried going that way one time, and the door was broken, if I remember right. So I don't even know if it's possible to go to the lab. It doesn't say there's more to explore, but we haven't even been there to begin with, so maybe that's why. Let's go find a cactus. There's one up here somewhere. Oh god. Or I should have just died to fall damage. Whoops. Oh well. Oh. What's through here? Oh, just a normal building. Just a fast way to the bottom, I guess. Love seeing people play this game for the first time. Oh, I bet. I feel like I've worked out a lot, but I don't think I've made a dent in the game compared to people that have finished it. All right, I know I said this was going to be the last day, but one more day because I want to go follow that that trailhead one more time to try to get to the high energy lab, just in case there is like an actual way to get inside there. This is for real the last day. And I have to speed run to get over there because the sand fills up over time. We're gonna overshoot it. I can't remember if I told you, but we were also at the sun station earlier. I just remembered because I saw it orbiting there. So we have been to the sun station, and we did it the smart way by by using the teleporter on Ash Twin that we found. That's the cannon, but I think nearby is a way to the Sunless City. Is this a way to the Sunless City over here? Maybe. We probably should have stayed in our ship until we found the path that we're used to. Where's our ship? On the other side, pretty much. Almost. Okay, so this is the lab, and then I don't want to get sucked up by the sandstorm, so I'm going to go down here. Okay. And then the caves are down that way, I remember now. But I think we've spent too much time. I don't know if we had to be faster than this. We also used a lot of fuel just to get here. Is this the one? Yeah. I skipped a bit there. And then this way. And through here. And way up here. Then we're gonna go turn on the lights so we can see down in the trailhead area that we're supposed to follow. I think it was this one, right? Yeah. Okay. So, follow the pulsey light here. At some point, if I remember right, we hit some cactuses. Yes. Oh, we have to make it through here. Oh, I remember. We have to wait for the cactusi to be covered up, I think. Then we kind of have to speed run through it. I don't know if we can go over with enough force, maybe? Nope. Okay, so we do have to wait. And then we just speed run from there, I guess. I don't want to use too much fuel trying to test going over there without having to wait. Come on. We don't have a lot of time once you cover up the cacti. God. Okay, over here. This is where we got hung up on last time. I saw the light go in the cave there. Or not the cave, go through the wall there, and I couldn't figure out how to get around. And then we could have just went to the right and made it. Here we are. And then this should take us to the high energy lab. Oh. That's a problem. Well, there's no ghost matter there. Well, maybe it's not a problem because we have stuff over here to go to. Minutes of oxygen remaining. We should be fine. I'm more worried about fuel right now. Oh, what happened? I was gonna say it was like we had low gravity immediately, or high gravity rather. Well, these guys did not make it while researching the white hole. So we can open the door, but I want to explore first. warp cores. I want to explore before we remove anything. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Raimi and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding white hole. And then I found more scrolls. Or scroll. One more scroll. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. Of note, Raimi, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. And then ship log updated. Oh, that's something we can mess with too. There's more to read. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas, Pi. My pun was unintended, Raimi, so I believe it's you who's errorform. Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. And then got another scroll. Oh, our ship log updated when we got too close to these images, so I'm gonna look at these really quick. There's the sun. I think those are supposed to be the twins. There's the sand column beneath them, I'm guessing. I'm not sure what that is. Not super sure what that is. I'm not sure what that is. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers, like the one we have on the White Hole Station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Wait, when did Yarrow say anything about the sun being a planet? Or implying it? The giant steep tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Ooh. Ship log updated. I think we're piecing more together. I think we've been to each of those warp locations already. What does this do for us? Oh, we opened the door that we weren't supposed to open yet. I don't think it matters. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go mess with the stuff down here that I thought was the door we weren't supposed to open. Let us first do this. So this doesn't open a door. Something to launch our scout through. It has no gravity in there, I don't think. Oh, it does. Our scout was just hitting this, I guess. So I guess probably messing with some... Oh, wait. What if we put our scout in here? And then... Just because these are connected here, made it seem like something's gonna happen. So what was the point of that then? Oh, what if we... Oh, we can't toss it. Oh, this opened. Oh no, this is where, okay, this is where we came from, never mind. Fuel level critical, I know. Well, I'm gonna put this back for now. There's a lot of warp cores here though. Let's go outside and see what happened when we moved that thing there. Also, we need to find our ship at some point. Oh, it's way... well, that's not too far away. So something changed. Something had to have changed, right? This isn't a teleporter. Oh, we need a projection stone. Does it tell us which one we need? No. There wasn't one down below, I don't think. I don't see one out here immediately visible. Our ship is so far away, I don't think we're gonna restock on fuel before the end of the day, and we won't be able to explore the station more, or the high energy lab rather. But we'll go try real quick. Okay, that's not too far. I thought it was further. Let's refuel, and then since this pauses, let's look this up real quick. Okay. The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. The Nomai discovered they can increase the negative time travel between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warped cores. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. I wonder if 22 minutes is a hint that that's how long a day is in this game. I haven't actually timed it, but that seems to be about right, I think. Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. And then that's where that stops. But I'm still curious about what that did when we changed that thing at the high energy lab. So it's pulsing down, downward. So if we change it back to where it was, this glass, yeah, it's glass, okay. Let's go back to the bottom here and then change it back here. Still pulsing downward. Hold on 1 second, I need a drink. So what's confusing me sometimes is this music. Sometimes music comes up when you're in like a key location kind of area. Oh, and then sometimes the music comes up when it's the end of the day. So the difference is power is going somewhere else. So I don't see anything in here is the thing. Like, I'm taking pictures all around and there's no way in or out of this cave from what I can tell. I don't think there's anything we can do with the warp cores. But if we take all the warp cores out, I wonder if the order of the warp cores matter too. All the warp cores are out. I don't think it actually matters. But now that the power isn't going to what I think is a door down there, I wonder if it's open now. Like it was powered to keep it shut or something. I don't even know if it's a door. It was just massive and it had that large energy trail leading from it. Yeah, this thing. Okay, so that's not powered anymore. Get away from the sandstorm there. I wonder, thinking about it more now, we'll have to explore it next time, I think. But I wonder if changing this down here affects the same towers on Ash Twin. Because, like, this is where it was before. And I think what this does here is power the city that's over that way somewhere that's now covered in sand. But if we do this, I'm guessing it turns off the power, but then what? You know? What if we close this? Well, we're about to run out of time. That doesn't seem to have done anything. Okay, well, that is all of our time in the high energy lab. But we now have some more thoughts for next time. Like if we come back and very quickly go through Sunless City, get back to the high energy lab, we'll change that orb down there and then see if that makes any change on Ash Twin. Actually, we might have time to go to Ash Twin now and see if there's a difference. We haven't heard the music yet. Well, that gravity thing is still going up instead of down. I assume there's somehow a possible way to change the polarity of that, of this gravity thing. How do we get inside again? I forgot. I think it's up here. There's a way to get inside somewhere up there. Go back to our ship. Love the atmosphere effect around the Ash Twin. Yeah. So, oh, it's right up here. Okay. Oh, but we have to wait. Oh wait, no, that was the wrong thing. Okay, up here. Yeah, if we land here. Are we at the top already? Or we keep going up? Okay, yeah, so here. I wonder if there's a way to reverse the polarity so we go into the core of the planet or something. Those don't do anything. I think we're gonna get sucked up by the sandstorm here. Oh no, it's going away. Okay. Like we've been in here before, but this... Okay, so at least now we know there's not a way to go inside the core using this because there's no hole that this is coming from. Alright, music starting. Was there anything else? So there's even more in the Sunless City still to explore. I'm guessing in the Stepping Stone District. And then we still have to land on the interloper somehow. We tried using the gravity cannon before, but we're probably just gonna have to figure out how to do it with our ship. Or Nomai people. I wonder if it's possible to teleport just as the supernova reaches the planet. And then since teleporting, you arrive before leaving, I wonder if that rolls back the time a little bit and then the music will start again. Oh, does this take us to Giant's Deep? No, it doesn't. I was gonna say the last time a teleport thing took us to Giant's Deep, we were caught in a cyclone at the same time. And I think we either died instantly or we took an insane amount of damage. All right, rest in peace yet again. Oh, we don't teleport, dang. Okay. What did that say at the end? Emergency. Oh, that was the scout. We left the scout on Ember Twin, and I guess it recalls just before you die. It's like emergency scout recall active or something like that. That's interesting. Poor scout. That's probably just a way to prevent any like bugs from happening. If you leave a scout and then die, it won't be at that location still after the time loop resets, is my best guess. But I feel like there would be other ways to handle it. So maybe there's some other reason they did it. Oh, we already checked the log, so there's nothing new there. All right. Well, what time is it? 2:15. Almost 4 hours. I think now is the time that I rest my eyes and come back to this game with a fresh look once I digest everything we learned here today. Next time we need to go back to Dark Bramble and inspect the caviar again, I guess, and see if there's anything important there. And then not do a dumb thing and try to speed up our drift, because that got us eaten. We also supposedly need to find Feldspar, who I think is still there. We got a duplicate scout signal error kind of thing. So I assume one of the scouts is Feldspar's, and we have to figure out where he is. Oh, we could use a signal scope for that and try to listen for his music. I didn't think about that the first time. We also need to find the third distress beacon there, because that probably leads us to the crashed vessel too. So next time we need to use the signal scope more when we get to Dark Bramble. We also need to look around the Sunless City again, because apparently there's more to explore there. I'm guessing it's the Stepping Stone District. We didn't get through all of the buildings there. We probably missed one or two because we were trying to get to the anglerfish fossil, but we were doing it wrong. And then I don't know what else we could do in the Sunless City. So we still got quite a bit to do. At some point we also need to do the DLC stuff, and I have an idea on how to start that, but we'll explore that once we finish what I think is the base game content, which is to go on the quantum moon and figure out how it leads us to the eye of the universe, if it does. The DLC is so good. I noticed in the settings here, options, I think advanced maybe. Oh no, it's just right here. Reduced frights. So I'm assuming there's some horror aspect. If it's calling it frightening sequences, I'm assuming there's some horror aspects of the DLC that you have to navigate through to solve whatever is out there. You didn't see anything? So yeah. So next time, Dark Bramble, Ember Twins, Sunless City. There was one more thing I wanted to do next time. Oh, see if there actually is a way inside the Ash Twin to get to the core. That the core is like chambered off or something. I'm curious if there's anything in the chamber if you can get inside of it. I don't know if there's anything more for us on Brittle Hollow other than figuring out what the Black Hole Forge does for us, if anything, so we have a way to control the Black Hole Forge. And I was able to send something up to the top, and I see like a ledge that you could probably stand on to get inside whatever went to the top, but there was no visible way of going up there, and your jetpack doesn't have the oomph to get up there without falling into the black hole. So I need to see if there's another way up over there, possibly. But yeah, I think that'll do it for us for today. Next week we'll be back maybe on Monday. We'll either be playing this, or I do want to start a solo world on Enshrouded to see how far I can get solo. The other day we played with Cody and Jess in a world that we had going on for a bit, and we're about 12 hours into that world, and we had a lot of fun. But I'm curious how challenging it is solo. So we might play Enshrouded sometime next week, maybe on Monday, and start a solo world. But yeah, all right, that'll do it for me for today. Thank you guys for coming out and chatting while we worked out the mysteries of this universe. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you next time. Peace.